wanting you so damn bad, wanting to tell you I'll never let you go. And I know you'll be true, and I can't wait to get my arms around you. I'm gonna lay you down. Hey, listen, gonna freak you so high, and I know you will be true. Gonna capture you, take you to my crib, put a spell on you. Hope you're down with it, 'cause the goddesses, yeah, they sing to me, and they tell me they want me to set you free. And the sages play, and my heart is set, and all through the day gonna make you sweat on the count of 3. Oh no, child. You know I'm so damn bad. I got a darkness deep in me too, and I know you'll see me through. And I can't wait to get my courage from you. I'm gonna take things slow, and I'll bust into Kakariko. And I know it's just me and you. Gonna capture you. No, I can't be stopped when you're facing death on a mountaintop. You will persevere, and you'll come to me, and I'll sit and I'll wait for you patiently. When your sword is out, yeah, I'll break you off. Just let down your shield, we can take it soft, and I'll blow your mind while we're making love. Take you to that dark world that we're dreaming of, 'cause I'll capture you. No, you can't escape. Don't you try to run, 'cause I'll decimate your whole family and your uncle too. Just whatever it takes.
Up at 6 like a morning glory. Fix breakfast at my inventory. Get to the point, won't bore you with a story.
Surprise.
It's eggs. Got a rule over all them zones. Got the tones that's blowing up phones. But when I'm hungry, you know I'm on a Jones for eggs. Fettuccine alla ovo. In the kitchen where the pros go. I'll cook you something pro bono. But all I know is eggs. Huevos rancheros. Or mochuleños, dropping jalapenos. Like ba 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 ba. I'm Dr. Eggman. I'm not an Eggman. Don't make me fake, man. Don't play no game. I wrote the book, man, on how to cook, man. Alright, now look, man, I got a name. People call me Eggman 'cause of my shape, not Dr. Avocado or Dr. Grape. I'm an old boy man with an old boy plan. That's eggs.
Straight up on a griddle or a pan.
People see me mustache, damn it, make me nauseous. Fools like to step and ask if I'm the walrus. That's the wrong song, what's the matter with you? But screw it, I got a 300 IQ. I I got that multiple genre bling. I got 4 and 20 rings. I'm like Australian Burger King, cause I put eggs on everything. Back to business, back to me green hills. I got that custard, they pay me in clean bills. French toast, take the day off with eggs.
Put 'em in your face.
I got a lock on protein. That's why my figures stay so lean. I'm gonna dominate the whole scene with eggs. Mess around and I throw down like gauntlet. Round chef challenge, make your best omelet. Okonomiyaki or matzo brie. I poach and I baste and I scramble and I fry. And I can fly, did I mention that? I got machinery to crush it flat. But when I'm fiending, I go full fat free. Ta 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 ta. I'm Dr. Eggman. I'm not an Eggman. Don't make me beg, man. Don't play no game. I wrote the book, man, on how to cook, man. Alright, now look, man, I got a name. It's Dr. Eggman. It's Dr. Eggman. It's Dr. Eggman. It's just a name. It's just my name.
I don't know about you all, but I could go for some eggs right about now. Hello, and welcome to stream. I wanted to play more NieR, and I did like all the most of the side content I can do. The one uncompleted quest I have, I need to breed flowers for, and that doesn't sound like fun to me. So yeah, we're going to continue with the story today. I think we got a lot of reading to do ahead of us. So yeah, we're back in the Forest of Myth. You may have noticed I changed my outfit a little bit. I figured out how to use the DLC costumes. You got to use it from the main menu on the title screen, which is weird. Yeah. I'm gonna run into the field real quick. Oh, we got the pod right away. I love that. I don't know if this is only if you're wearing the NieR stuff. I'm guessing it is. Or the automata stuff, I should say. I guess it is, but the pod will show up on the loading screen now. I also have Kaine wearing A2's outfit, which I think I should have changed to 2B's outfit before stream. But oh well, we're here now. So let's go for it. Oh, and I should show off too. I've been working on my weapons a bit. So I got a couple of them up to level 3s and 4s. And a few more like level 1 and 2. But, you know. I did what I could. Did what I felt like grinding for a day. In case you're not following me on Twitter, which you totally should. I post my schedule updates there. I am going for my first COVID vaccine tomorrow. I need to make sure I'm well for it, which means I might be ending early today, which is why I started early. I probably won't be raiding anybody because I need to wind down so I can go to sleep and wake up and do a stream, and then after stream I'll go do that. If I need to cancel stream tomorrow, so be it. Hopefully it doesn't come to that. I mean, you know, after I get my shot, maybe I'll come back and do a stream and stuff for Digimon set afterwards if it comes to that. It depends on how I sleep. Let's see what happens. Anyway, let's get started. Ooh, hello. I forgot the items respawned. So yes, we are here because I forget why. But it has to do with picking up this little thing. And like I said, there's going to be a lot of reading. We are the grass, the trees, the woods.
Why do we seem to encounter nothing but odd people lately?
You are one to talk, Grimoire Vice.
You should talk, Vice.
Exactly.
As if Grimoire Vice is capable of spouting such nonsense.
Hang on. I don't think it's done.
Okay, so it is saying it, but it's hard to understand, so I guess I'll just continue to read this thing's lines. The dark entity that governs all memories. May the words form themselves to your liking.
Does that mean it'll tell us what we want to know? That'd be nice.
And off on more text adventure. I will probably have to look up a guide for this, so. Black, pure darkness, painted over everything. Words, scattered here and there across the blackness. Kind words, difficult words, amorous words, all sparkling in the dark light jewels. Dark like, not dark light, dark like jewels. The words were few now, but time was shorter. Grabbing the words in desperation, the tree turned to the sky. This is wrong, whispered the tree in the voice of the wind through the leaves. This is not how it was supposed to be. Also, in case, I realized I should have, like, gone over a bit more. This is the tree that they worship in this town. And we're not supposed to, like, go near it unless it's to pray. And we were like, that's weird. We gotta see what's wrong with it, though. So, here we are. The plan has failed. Once long ago, the tree had remembered everything about the world. This was its task, its function, its purpose. It shivered with something approaching joy as it collected the memories of mankind. This was no accident. Emotions were much a part of the tree as the root and bark. Memories collected like dew on the thick green leaves of the tree. At once they had formed a web that spanned the entire world. Words collapsed into sunlight before passing through the leaves and into the pool of memory. From the pool, the words joined together to form colonies. The colonies united into whirlpools of light, and the light coalesced into stars. Each star was like a child of the tree, and it loved them all. Look at my memory. A child is here, brought low by disease. He is far too young to have suffered so. Thin beyond words, the boy's skin is a shade paler than the bleached sheets upon which he lies. Sorry, I got tripped up there a bit. I believe these are each like short stories, and I think the italicized parts are like the titles. I could be wrong. His parents no longer visit him, for they cannot bear to watch him suffer. The doctors have long since surrendered his fate to the gods. The boy, too, has abandoned hope. Strange emotions, weariness, hatred, swell within the dark recesses of his young heart. He tries to reject the black terror that germinates in his body, but no amount of effort or tears can drive the invader away. He has long ceased to resent his parents and doctors. Once he did, but now his pain is so great that there is little room in his heart to think of others. Only one person brings the boy comfort, a healthy young girl with tan skin and deep brown eyes. She is a beacon of brightness and light in the boy's world. Her very presence is a comfort to him, but he is unable to look upon her face. Whenever they meet, the boy is filled with loathing for his own state. Soon this loathing eats away at what joy he receives from the girl's visits. The girl will stop coming. He knows this. His every waking moment is spent in fear of this day. He thinks that if he could talk to her, if he could tell her his feelings, this might not be so, but this conversation never happens. The girl disappears. The boy dies alone. The tree scoops up his memory and carefully stores it within itself. Etched upon it is a single word: envy. Look at my memory. Spooky's raiding during the most boring part of this game. Which actually, I think I'm enjoying it the most because it's so out there. Hi Praetorian, hi Zach. Spooky, thank you for the raid. I don't know if any of my other mods are on, so we'll take care of this real quick. There we go. Spooky's playing Marvel Spider-Man. It's great. I love it. I love Spooky. I love her playthrough. It's amazing. Please go watch it if you're here. We are doing the second half of the main story. I needed to raid you. I appreciate it. If anyone doesn't want NieR Replicant spoilers, I guess you can stick around if you mute it. I need to see that smile. Oh, pray. You spoil me too much. So, if anyone is somehow not, yeah, pray as a point. Well, I appreciate it. I don't know if anyone's actually, like, from your chat that hasn't been here before, but just in case, hi, I'm Sean. I'm okay at video games. I'm a variety streamer, and I mostly do JRPGs, it seems. Didn't plan for that, but that's how it happened. I guess I have a favorite kind of game. I never realized it. Sorry to raid and run, but I need to head out to Peter's parents, leaving you up for the views. I appreciate it, Spooky. If Orion's there, hi Orion. Welcome to stream. Yeah, that's it. I was pretty much told the story and watched some bits. Someone blitzed through it in under 15 hours. Right, I heard there's a trophy for that. I'm gonna have to probably do that myself. It doesn't actually seem that hard. If you play on easy mode, I think you could like go through the whole thing and it wouldn't be an issue. Hi Pause, welcome. How are you? So yeah, I am gonna continue right now. Again, if you don't want spoilers, please mute because this is a very text heavy part. Yeah. Look at my memory. There's a female warrior. Her greatest enemy is a beast. I should actually, real quick, the last short story, if anyone didn't catch it, it was actually about a boy in the hospital with white chlorination syndrome, which was the disease brought on by, I forget her name. The Queen Beast, I think it is. I think it's the Queen Beast. And him dying alone in a hospital. All good stuff. I gotta head out as well. I'm getting off work and I'm gonna walk home and go to sleep for a bit. That's cool, Zach. Have a good night. Sleep well. Enjoy your walk. A bit bummed. I was supposed to have an important doctor's appointment that I booked months ago on Wednesday. Got canceled and pushed till July. Do you want to talk about it, Pause? That really sucks. I'm sorry. Okay. There's a female warrior. Her greatest enemy is a beast with red eyes that she cannot fully comprehend. When she strikes it with her sword, it turns into a pillar of salt and dies. But when the white smoke clears, a new enemy rises. And another. And another. The warrior knows that her struggle is folly, but fighting the unending stream of enemies fills her with a sense of joy and purpose. Somewhere deep in the warrior's drug-addled mind lives a vague memory of a daughter. Perhaps the child exists only in her head, the dying remnants of a powerful dream. She does not know. Her friends and fellow warriors come and go, some flee in terror, some are eaten. She began the fight with 33 companions, but most are gone now. The warrior's body shudders. She does not understand why at first, but by the time she hears the fierce, low sound, the arena is already enclosed in darkness. Looking up, the warrior sees a beast so large that it blots out the sky. She is laughing. She has been doing so for as long as she can remember. Covered in blood and dirt, the warrior laughs. She laughs and laughs until the town that contains her daughter collapses into a pile of dust. This memory has been stored for a long time. It is etched with a single word: loss. Hi Figleaf, yes, we are in heavy spoilers territory. Please don't stick around. Thank you for the view and coming in and saying hi, and hope a fantastic night. And I know I said I wasn't going to raid later, but if you're on at the time I'm ending, I'll probably end up raiding you anyway. I'm going to talk about more spoilers for that story now too, so if you're still here, please mute. That story people believe to be about Kali, who is Kaine's grandmother, who was the one to take care of her, and the people she was fighting were the people infected with white chlorination syndrome that succumbed to the god that asks them to make a pact. When you get white chlorination syndrome, one of two things happens: you either accept the god or you deny it. When you accept the god, you basically become a zombie. When you deny it, you crumple into dust. So this warrior person was defeating a large number of these zombie-esque things in order to, I guess, get them defeated. That's about it. Look at my memory. A red dragon falls from the heavens. Ah, the memory has been lost. A shame. It was a favorite of mine. So this was supposed to be another story. After many centuries of existence, the tree saw that a carefully labeled memories were beginning to dwindle. That a red dragon falls from the heavens was Angelus from Drakengard 1 falling into our universe. Or I guess the NieR universe, I should say, instead of ours. Which, a lot of this is like stuff you need to look into. They don't outright tell you this stuff. Once seemingly infinite, the memories now seemed ready to disappear forever. The tree did not feel sadness at this. Grief was an emotion beyond its comprehension. It did, however, have the distinct feeling that something was missing. The mountain of memories it had so carefully assembled had disappeared. The tree stretched its branches as far as it could, but new memories refused to flow. New memories refused to flow. The pool of memories was a black, empty pit, a hollow place where life had once flourished. The tree had lost its purpose. There was nothing to be done but sift through the remaining memories littering the ground under its branches. This is why the tree was pleased when the young man and his companion entered the room. NieR: well, this place is gloomy as hell. The room NieR had entered was almost completely empty. All he could hear were a few crystals scattered haphazardly on the ground. All I could see. I don't know why. Where did I see here? All he could see were a few crystals scattered haphazardly on the ground. Picking up one of these crystals and peering into it, NieR suddenly saw a familiar sight. It was the Forest of Myth, its villagers prisoners of their own dreams. I apologize, the tree thought. That is all that remains. As NieR stared at the jewel, bewildered, a voice suddenly called out from the depths of his mind. The voice implored them to listen. It was an order. Following it was mandatory. Abruptly, the pair realized that they must listen. Vice. Look here. A small shadowy presence appeared from beneath the floor. It appeared to be a shade. The shade grasped several jewels in its hand. More jewels tumbled out of its mouth like shards of broken teeth. Sights and sounds tinkling from each one before vanishing forever. The creature was abusing the memories, treating the precious objects like a collection of cheap playroom toys. Vice. The shade appears to be consuming the memories. NieR: these things eat memories? The tree extended a branch towards NieR. Without a second thought, NieR brought down his blade on the shade, tearing its stomach wide. Jewels burst from the shade and poured across the chamber floor. Look, thought the tree, there is a conviction memory I had lost, and satisfaction, and many others as well. Yes, this is good. The tree opened its mouth and attempted to speak, but no sound emerged. A millennium of silence and solitude had caused the tree to forget certain things. But rather than be upset, it greeted the development with good cheer. Focusing all its power on the riddle of speech, the tree formed a kind of makeshift vocal cord and tried again. Ahem, I implore you. It spat out a glimmering green jewel. One more time. I implore you. There we are. What was the color of the lost envy? This is where I think I'm going to find a guide. Because I don't want to go through all of that again. Um... Okay, I didn't actually find the answers, but I think I found something telling me what the answers were. It spoke! The shade has intelligence and emotion. Who cares? NieR brushed Vice's comments aside with his sword and sliced through the shade's right arm. The shade extended its remaining arm to NieR. I must touch him. I must make contact. The moment its fingers brushed against NieR, the tree felt a warm sensation begin to burn. Something hot coursed through its fingers, up its arm, and out its entire body. It was emotion, more than the entity had felt in centuries. The tree cried out in surprise and joy. 1,000 years alone, 1,000 years in quiet contemplation. The tree felt like it was going to break apart. For centuries the tree had been alone, its heart sealed away with heavy chains, but no more. New, powerful emotions began to take hold, causing its heart to lighten. This was more than the simple emotions it had been designed to feel. It was the beginnings of a soul. And the young man was the key. This was the promise made long ago. This is how it would be released. The tree's stomach began to throb in pain, a new and unpleasant sensation. But the time was not yet right. I implore you, how many were lost by the warrior who fought the red-eyed beasts? Her daughter and 33 friends. NieR. Okay, riddle time is over. I'm gonna kill this stupid shade once and for all. Something round and shiny fell from the open mouth and clattered to the floor. The key! Cried the book. Secure the key! The man's sword slowed. Time began to dilate around them, stretching and slowing. Time is essential. That's the word. The next word must be heard. The words exploded. It became difficult to discern their meaning. The pool of murky began to crack as the infinite blackness burrowed its way into the wall. Its world is falling apart. NieR. How can the earth? I implore. Most important thing. World. What is the most important thing? Is it yo na? Yo na or yo na? We'll go with this one. The light was complete. The memories disappeared. The tree's identity began to dissolve. As the letters slowly faded, NieR was drawn back to the real world, and the tree was satisfied.
What in the... I never realized shades were capable of rational thought.
I don't care if they can tap dance and play the fiddle. I just want to kill him without all this hassle.
That's actually a really good line.
With the tree defeated, we no longer have to worry about being buried in its world of letters. Unless, of course, time itself begins to rewind.
And we got the tree fragment. So that part's a little confusing. I still don't think I understand it myself, but essentially what's at least theorized is whatever shade was inside of the tree was either a manifestation of the tree itself or a shade that somehow assimilated itself with the tree. And the tree was containing a lot of humanity's memories from the past. But those memories became like jewels that the shade was eating. But yeah, that's I believe that's it for this place. And you know what? What's next? Go see if the letters arrive from the younger brother. We'll do that, I think, because I actually do want to go back to the robot place. What was I going to say? Yeah, oh yeah, I remember. A lot of people diss the Forest of Myth part, but you know what? It is so different from what I'm used to playing. I actually think I like it a lot.
Let's see if the Junk Heap kid sent us a letter.
I want to talk to him first.
The strange presence has left the divine tree. But it made me think. I mean, why are we worshipping a tree? That's odd, right? Sometimes I wonder why we do any of the things we do. Oh, that reminds me. I have a rather interesting story for you. Would you care to hear it?
We're going to decline for now. I'll come back later to that if I feel like it. Mailbox! Maybe I actually need to like go back to village and get that letter. You. Okay, fine. I need to kill them because they... I think the big ones end up dropping a certain material I need. But anytime I get them to drop stuff, it's always recovery potions. Oh. I will worry about that later. For now, it is pig time. Let's go. Right before I hit the wall. So yeah, I hope everyone's had a good week. Feels like it's been a long one for me, and I don't know why.
I fear the next card.
You have a letter, it would seem.
Dear NieR, this is to inform you that the upgrade work on your weapon has been completed. The weapon is ready and available for pickup at your earliest convenience. I also have a more personal request to make of you. One, I hope we can discuss further once you arrive to pick up the weapon. Yours, Two Brothers Weaponry.
Personal request.
He's done a lot for us. We should see what he wants. Off to the Junk Heap then.
Okay. Ooh. Well, okay. So I should just like head out and run right for it, but I'm gonna see if taking the boat is shorter. Because we have a boat now, and it's very useful. Let me tell you. Getting from here to seafront, oh, so much better.
I've decided. Anyway, enough of it.
Northern Plain. It is overcast again. Interesting. Sorry, I'm back. My mom wanted to watch with me a video describing the newest Disney cruise ship. I'm surprised Disney's still thinking about cruise ships right now. That seems kind of silly. So I guess, you know what? I think they probably want to get into the market more now that the other cruise lines are probably still recovering. This one isn't set until okay. I mean, they're still probably making plans while the iron's still hot. Although I probably wouldn't feel safe going on one until maybe 2023 when we know more about the world in general. Yeah, I feel like 2022 might be okay, but I don't know for sure.
Hey there. Your weapon is
There's going to be a Marvel restaurant on board. Awesome. I cannot wait to eat Hulk's weight in whatever Hulk eats.
Great. Thanks.
You know, with a weapon like that,
You were going to say?
I need to ask you for a favor.
Yes, Gideon.
Oh, yeah?
I want you to avenge my brother.
That is a rather ponderous favor.
It's my mission. It's the whole reason I've been creating these weapons for the past 4 years. I don't care about money. I only care about making a weapon strong enough to kill those bastards.
Which bastards?
The ones in the mountain. That little Shade and his robot.
A Shade has joined forces with a robot.
There's a Shade in there?
Yes.
And what have we decided?
We're gonna kill it.
Yeah, you know, Gideon comes off as like a little maniacal. He eats eggs and sausages. Remember Endgame? Fair enough. I knew Gideon was Yuri Lowenthal, right, but not until after the time skip. Which I didn't want to spoil that there was one because I didn't know if people watching knew. So, but yeah, Gideon has a vendetta against the machines in the mountain, just as strong as we have against Shades in general. One thing I meant to actually check, I do have Beast Lord. Meh. Good enough for now. We'll drop that save right there. I'll grab this mouse tail from you. Alright, I'm fairly certain I know where this robot and Shade are. So I can probably just make a beeline for it. I knew there was a time skip because of the fact that Zach Aguilar said he voiced the young protagonist. Ah, gotcha. Alright, B2. There's the music. They don't said the Kaine is put together all the right places. I don't know what all that means, but I want to grow up like that when I grow up. Older protagonist is Ray Chase, who is the subway announcer in Persona 5 and Shin Megami Tensei 3 Nocturne. Yeah, he's in a few things. I forget what I've heard him in, but I think he plays... Ah, heck. Stop that. Stop that. I think he plays 9S in NieR Automata. Pretty sure. Also, this weapon I have is like fucking busted. So, as much as I want to go far more of those big ones, I should just move on. Yes, hi Emil, your skeleton body. I do kind of hope they release a version of Grimoire and NieR in English, which was a I think like an art book in Japan, but it also contained a bunch of like interviews with Yoko Taro and short stories and just kind of cool stuff that has to deal with this world. And it would be like a nice collector's piece to skim through at some point. Alright, Kaine, let's go. Let's see. Ray Chase. Voice actor. Oh, he's an anime. Oh, okay. I was wrong. He does not play 9S. He, in fact, plays a different character in Automata. Okay, and now we know. Bring it on, robot. I'm not scared of you. Mostly because I'm overpowered as shit right now. I guess that's what you do when you do all the side content, upgrading weapons. I was kind of thinking earlier today, maybe I should start playing games on hard if I'm going to be doing the extra content off stream, like side quests and whatnot. Because it almost feels unfair to people. I'm like, oh, I'm the mediocre gamer because I'm okay at video games. And then I end up stupid overpowered and like one-shot everything. Grab all those materials before we move on. You never know when you'll need them. Merchant passed through the village today and she kept pulling the crazy stuff out of her big bag. She said her name was Accord. You gonna let me through? Yeah.
I've never heard of a shade living with a machine. What's that about?
Don't know, don't care. All that matters is that we kill them both.
Alright, back up to the first floor. Okay. Now, we have fallen down that hole before, and it was a mistake.
It seems we have found the entrance to our robot friend's hideout.
Right. Let's head down.
Are you mad? We've no idea what lies below.
Beats going the long way around. Come on.
I know it's down there because I've fallen down there so many times. Also, there was a weapon in that box the first time I remembered to open it. Here we go! Y'all ready? There he is. It's cool that they retain the costumes and cutscenes. Oh. So it's like the Shades commanding the robot.
Intruder detected. Scanning. Scanning. Exterminating.
Oh my. Okay.
Looks like
So for this, I think I actually want like better magic. So you got Beastbane, Earthworm's Claw. Let me. It's heavier, but deals a little more attack power. Very heavy. Deals a lot more attack power. We'll stick with Earthworm's Claw. Treated me well.
Intruder detected. Scanning. Scanning. Exterminating.
Look at the shade!
That thing's commanding the robot somehow.
Aim for the legs! Knock it down! Take out the shade!
You are both giving me some, like, really poor...
Exterminating. Ing. 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 Ing.
poor advice. I mean, I can try attacking the legs.
Defend my mission.
Oh, damn it. That's a shade. It's a shade!
Okay, we knew that. Magic. I'm going to put my lance back on here. Ow. Hey Sean, have you played the Metopia demo? I have not. I don't really have much interest, to be honest. My friends are having fun with it, but I just like, I have too many games to play as it is. And I feel like people would want me to stream that if I did play it, and I don't know, I just kind of don't wanna. There we go. It's so much fun. I'm sure it is, but I don't know. It doesn't. It would feel weird for me to put a bunch of like my friends in there, and then they're all doing things like, "Oh, look at what you did," but it's like not them. I don't know. If other people want to do that with me, it's fine, but I don't know. I just not feeling it. Pause. So Synchro Wings. That's why I asked that permission first before adding them.
this thing can transform.
Well, it kind of broke its wings a little bit.
Falling debris.
Hello?
Look out!
Oh god.
Escape. 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 No. See the world.
What? It's trying to leave?
Must fight.
Ah.
Where do you think you're going?
Gonna come down here so I can kick your butt. Oh, we got the shade. I can't believe I did it again as soon as I finished 2 games on my backlog. Fucking bought 5 more games. I feel that. That's part of why I started streaming, so I'm not just like buying games and letting them sit there.
Defend my mission.
You know? It's like if I wasn't streaming, I would just be playing Phantasy Star until I got bored and maybe play something else.
You stupid machine! You killed my family! You took everything from me!
Oh, I think I mentioned it last time we saw him, but the reason his arm's missing is because
you took everything from me.
His brother, like, when his brother got crushed, he tried pulling him out from underneath the thing, and like he pulled his arm off instead.
They'd still be alive.
So Gideon ended up like damaging his own arm enough to the point where like he cut it off and had to replace it. I mean, I'm watching streams and going through my backlog while doing so. That's also good.
Hey, come on. That's enough.
I did it! Now that this goddamn thing is dead.
Damn, your Lowenthal voice sounded so raw there. Yeah, he... This is like his most unhinged. So... He likes to mutilate... He did mutilate himself, yes. I don't know if he liked to, necessarily, but he did it out of guilt, I think. Also, hey, Hitman, how are you?
Just wait, you goddamn freak! Now I can make all kinds of powerful weapons! Just leave it to me! Leave it all to me!
Look, we get it, okay? Really?
They actually... So, there was, there's a line that they took out from the original, or replaced, and...
Hatred and madness
that's
will never
interesting.
heal a wounded heart.
Maybe it's just all he's capable of right now.
Revenge is a fool's errand.
Yeah, I know.
There's a line where Vice is supposed to say to him after he's been hitting him, Vice is supposed to say, you know, hitting that thing won't bring him back, right? And Gideon goes, yeah, I know, but hitting it makes me feel better. And if that ain't the truest shit. Joe just got home from the store, gonna be making some chili tomorrow. Nice. So how many pieces? That's 3 pieces, right? That's 3 pieces. So we still have Loyal Cerberus and Sacrifice. I think Sacrifice, you can actually see the line in the middle. Okay. We'll leave him to that for now.
Maybe Popol has found some information about the Shadow Lord. Let's drop by the village.
Very well.
Y'all ready to be super depressed? I gosh darn hope so. NieR say come over for my birthday, but I want to celebrate his birthday once in a while. Not really? Oh, well. Too late. I will say, after watching Invincible today, like finishing it up, I'm consuming too much depressing media for 2020/2021. So, I think after NieR, I think I need to play new Pokemon Snap or something a little more pleasant. Which also, by the way, if you like superhero stuff and you can handle like extreme amounts of gore, Invincible on Amazon Prime is fucking amazing. Did you see they confirmed season 2 and 3 today? I did. My friend messaged me, which reminds me I need to message him and be like, yo, I finished it. And I still need to watch Invincible. It's so good. Like, if you watch the first episode, if you're not hooked after the end of it, I don't know what to tell you. Oh, dude, we should co-stream Pokemon Snap. It might take me a while to get it, and I don't want to hold you up. I like the idea, but I don't know. Also, it's not 2-player, is it? I wanted to wait until it was over. Okay. I think the last episode of this season came out last week, if not this week. Like, I play my game and you do, but we are in Discord chilling. Maybe. I still need to watch Falcon and Winter Soldier. I do too. I actually said I was gonna do that this week, and I didn't. Cause I'm silly. Let's check in here. Let's see what we got. Oh, we filled this up a bit more. Okay. Top shelf.
We saw this shade in the Lost Shrine. What's it doing here?
I have long ceased trying to puzzle out this room.
Okay, bottom shelf.
We killed this jerk in the junk heap.
It was a fearsome foe, but under this environment it looks almost charming.
Okay, we've already seen Hook and the leaf and that, but we have not seen the middle shelf here.
It's a statue of a boy.
Popola certainly has some eccentric tastes.
I don't believe we fought a boy boss, so that's interesting. It's so good, yeah. Honestly, I'm probably not gonna watch it until fucking Loki comes out.
Learned anything new about the Shadow Lord's key, Popola?
You know, I was just going to talk to you about that. You remember the Eyrie, right?
That depressing shell of a village?
Not so much anymore, it sounds like. I just got this letter from the village chief. Have a look.
Oh. From the office of the chief of the Eyrie to Popola. Bruh, what's up? My greetings to you and your village. I hope everything is going well. Our village has shut itself away from the world for far too many years, and we have therefore decided it is time to change our ways. As part of this endeavor, we have resolved to establish a shop within the village. It is now open for business, and I look forward to seeing a great many customers visit from all over the world. With regards to the sacrifice keyword you wrote down, one of our villagers claims to know the meaning behind the term. You are more than welcome to speak with him on the matter as part of your visit to the Eyrie. I hope to hear from you again soon.
Sacrifice?
Loki's gonna be so good.
Isn't that the name of one of the key fragments?
That's right.
I hope
I've
so.
been trading notes with leaders from every town in the land.
You're amazing, Popola.
This entire affair strikes me as a bit too convenient.
I'm afraid Grimoire Weiss is correct.
What do you mean?
The Eyrie has been shut off from the world for years. And now they've not only opened trade routes, but they freely exchange information about the Shadow Lord.
I agree. It seems rather unnatural. And dangerous.
You're overthinking it. Besides, I don't care if it's dangerous. I won't get Yona back by just sitting around and waiting. If there are shades there, I'll just kill him and be done with it.
Oh dear.
Well, if that's the way you feel, I guess I won't stop you. Try speaking with the chief when you get there.
Alright. Actually, I'm going to talk to Popola again while we're here.
Try speaking with the...
Okay. There's another thing we can do, because we still don't know where Cerberus is. I mean, like, I know what Cerberus is. And I was wondering if we could trigger it there. So where's your sister? Pause. I guess you missed some of my stream. Right before the time skip, a shadowy being, referred to as the Shadow Lord...
Right, let's go see the chief.
Popped out of a pool of blood from a shade we were killing inside this very building. Who looked exactly like us, picked up Yona, and flew off with her.
What a soul-crushing place.
You know, after, like, nearly murdering everybody that was with us. Alright, off to the Eyrie. Let's go! So yeah, I went from trying to find a cure... Oh, hold on. I guess Shade came to the village today. People kept coming up to me and saying, boy, we sure wish your brother was around. I said, me too. NieR could kick that Shade's butt. Oh, geez, that's a lot. Oh, yeah. It was a lot. So I went from trying to find a cure for Yona to trying to find Yona. And also a cure for Kaine, who is petrified.
I cannot fathom that village setting up a mercantile. They must have truly
Fuck's a
opened their
mercantile?
minds.
Yeah, I have my doubts.
Aren't you glad to be going back home, Kaine?
Home? That place is a shithole.
Don't be so nervous, Kaine. We'll protect you.
I got me taken care of. Worry about protecting yourself.
Yeah, this game and this series get to be a lot really quickly. This music too, jeez. Copper ore, nice. We need that. No bats in here, so that's good. Gold ore, that's actually a really good find. I am happy about that. We are going to save. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, we gotta go up to there. Oh, I see people. Let's go. They said there were shops, right? I'm gonna go buy some stuff. Ooh, let's see.
Welcome. We've got some new items in stock today.
Let's see. Oh, I have all these. Okay.
Come back soon.
Thanks anyway. Potions.
Make sure you stock up.
I have all these too. And actually, I did a side quest that made these available and cheaper.
Come back anytime.
In another location. Ooh, a weapon shop though. You don't have any weapons for me. Flower shop. I can get that elsewhere too. All right.
I hope you grow some real buttes.
All right. Well, that was fun. Oh wait, we can talk to the people now.
You. I know you.
You do?
I'm too scared to trust anyone.
The new season of Apex, they're having a 3v3 arena mode with a CSGO Valorant style system. We should totally play that. I won't have to worry about being third partied and carrying you. I thought you said Kaine was petrified. How can we hear her? Is she with us? Pause, yes. That's Kaine. Maybe she's still outside actually and only Emil came with us. But yeah, she's with us.
Everyone will perish. Everyone.
Emil here, who you notice is looking a little different. We found his sister, who's a giant skeleton monster, who tried to eat him. So we killed her. And he became that after absorbing her magical power. Yeah. Oh, nothing big then, yeah. So after he petrified her in front of a door to lock off the shade that was attacking us, and the time skip happened and we did all that, he was able to unpetrify her. And now she's all better.
It's over. For us. And for you.
What's with these people? I thought they invited me here.
The Shades attacked again last night.
Well, the people down there seem fine, so I don't know what your problem is.
Hello? We're here from Popola's village.
It's all over.
We came to ask about the letter you sent.
Our days are numbered. Our village is doomed.
As cheerful as ever, it seems.
Huh.
You're the one who wrote the letter, right?
I don't know about any letter.
What the hell is going on here?
It may be faster for us to take our inquiries elsewhere. Let us ask around. Someone must know something.
So the village chief doesn't know what's going on, even though he supposedly wrote us a letter.
This village is finished.
And all the people inside the houses are all doom and gloom right now.
I'm scared. Make it stop.
Bum, 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 bum. I think we already talked to all of them. Let's head back down to the market. There is someone, yeah, right there. Okay.
Huh? A sweater? Oh, a letter. No, sorry. Don't know about that.
How about you?
Huh? A letter? I don't know anything about a letter.
You?
A letter? Sorry, I can't help you.
Okay, how about you?
Man, I was so tired of holding up indoors.
How about you with the obvious text bubble?
A letter, huh? Yeah, I think I heard something about that.
So, you know about the letter?
Oh.
Maybe I don't. I'm not sure.
Which is it, man?
Oh, and if I may ask, are you friends of Kaine?
You could say that.
Ah, I've heard the rumors. Here to hunt shades, are you?
Indeed. Our aim is to defeat every last
Oh,
one.
bye, Emil.
Every.
Oh, hey, Emil.
Every last one? Everyone? Everyone? Everyone.
You okay?
Vice!
Beware, this man is
Y'all
a
okay?
shade.
Damn it, it's a trap!
I figured as much.
They've been possessed somehow.
Keep
You guys sure are taking your goddamn time.
1,000
Well,
apologies.
this
We were
bodes
distracted
well.
by the local welcoming party.
Want some help?
Kaine! The villagers are possessed!
But not all of them. Some are still human, so be careful.
Oh, well, I killed that guy. You okay over here, man? You alright? Yeah, you look fine.
I can't tell who's human anymore.
Get out of here! No way! I'm not gonna abandon my own sister!
Kaine, what's going on?
Don't be fooled by this lady. She's a shade.
Kinda, you
No!
doing okay?
No! You people are the monsters here!
Stay back, kid. Your sister is one of them now.
I don't care what she is! She's my sister, and I love her.
Ah. Eh. She survived worse. Funny how Eitsu's outfit actually is less revealing on her.
What madness. These people are behaving as if we are the villains.
Ooh, a technical guide.
Kill them! Kill them now!
No! You've got to stop this! We're trying to save you from the shades! Please, you have to stop!
Ooh, I got the magic word lasagna.
Emil!
We need to get out of here.
Garfield would love it.
Kaine, get up! Hurry!
Stop this at once!
Leave us in peace!
Ooh, ooh, oh, that's, ooh, you know what? I'm sorry. I need to put that on, like, everything. I just more than doubled the item drop rate. Holy shit. I wish there was, like, an edit all button, but that's good. Sister only became a shade, though, because Kaine attacked her? No. I won't go into how I know this or why, but that person was already a shade. Actually, do I have a better? I don't have a better version of that, so that's okay. Oh, that was just my magic. Okay. I don't have a better version of that yet. If I didn't feel like I needed something in particular from a lot of the enemies we're fighting at this very moment, I would not be doing this on stream, but... if I had one complaint so far in this game, it's this. There's so many weapons and so many techniques. I just wish there... I mean, maybe there is an edit all and I just completely glossed over it, but... oh, you don't even have anything yet. I do have a better version of this. There we go.
That hurts! What are you doing?
Oh, huh. Well, let's see what happens when I go over here. Is this where I trigger it? No?
He's a shade. My husband's a shade.
No, I guess you see him murder everybody.
Villagers are under attack over there.
Who is messaging me? Okay.
Why are you here? Everything was fine until you showed up.
Damn it, Emil. Watch Kaine. I'll go clean up over there.
All right.
Are you actually gonna like stay with her? Okay, you are. Interesting. Oh, I see a biggin.
Those black swirls be?
Oh God, help us! Help us, please! We are shades!
Ow.
I blame you for all of this.
You were the one that was possessed, my dude, not me.
Put down that weapon, please. I beg of you.
What's happening?
Oh, hey.
By my pages, is this beast a shade as well? That thing sucked up the villagers.
No! If we keep this up, we're gonna kill them all! We can't let that happen!
That thing looks... oh, our village, our world, where am I? Who am I? It talks! Kind of like the shade in the tree.
I feel something from within the creature.
this the combined power of all those shades?
It will take more than a
Can I see
barrage
that
of magic
beautiful
to
eye of
stop
yours
us.
real quick?
The
Thanks.
first to waver is the first to die. I sense magic coming from the center of that eye.
You don't say, Vice.
Wait! I think those are actual people!
Hold nothing back. Those are shades.
I am gonna use one of these.
The surrounding tentacles appear to deflect magic. Now, focus your magic on the beast's center. Such speed!
Ooh, yummy. And we got the big hands. This is gonna get gruesome, isn't it? This is very Evangelion. It's like, it seems very angel-like to me, you know? That's probably not good.
Look out! Something's coming!
Its weak point is located around the back. Try attacking it from above.
Okay,
I'll try to pin it down!
Emil!
Easier said than done at the moment. Oh, okay.
I'll keep it busy! You should be able to attack! From behind! Go around and get it!
Yeah,
Please,
I'm working on it.
Emil can handle this.
Need to go further.
Circle behind the creature at once. You must strike it in the eye.
Get it!
It is escaping to the inner level.
I'm coming! Gotta catch my breath!
Careful, Emil. Won't help anyone if we lose you here. God damn it! We beat the hell out of that thing! How can it still move?
Its combined powers are beyond even my greatest suspicion.
Okay, we got almost a full charge. Just need a clean shot.
Come on! Help me take it out!
I'm on it.
There we go. Ooh, full lance. You got this, Emil. Ooh. It's like a durian if it was filled with blood. We have verified a level of compatibility between the donor bodies and the weapon brought in by the Accord Corporation. Holy shit. The Accord Corporation?
Emil. Emil, wait.
Emil!
He's gone. His instincts have taken hold. The ultimate weapon is being deployed.
That's not the outfit we had her in, although this is a very CG cutscenes, so that makes sense. Or at least start waking up with very CG. I don't know about the beginning of it. What are those pants? Pause, that is lingerie. Unless you're talking about NieR's pants from earlier. And thus the area is gone. Wholly and completely gone.
What have I done? I killed innocent people. I killed them all.
But you saved us. If it wasn't for you, we'd all be dead. We owe you.
A little on the selfish side, but you know.
But
It's all right. Really? Don't look back.
Yeah, we got the sacrifice key fragment. But yeah, pause. Were you here for when I explained what Kaine is? Or did were you not here for that? What is Kaine? So Kaine is
We had best be off.
Yeah.
So first off, in the story they tell you, Kaine is possessed by a shade, which is part of why people consider her a monster. But also, she is someone who has both sets of genitalia. So her reasoning for wearing lingerie all the time is to feel more feminine, which they don't really address in the game. It's actually stuff Yoko Taro clarified elsewhere. Holy shit. But yeah, I mean, you can see that as kind of like justifying someone wearing something like that, but I don't know. I think it's some pretty good lore. Thought wasn't any of Devila's books, so she said I could name it whatever I want. Maybe I'll name it after NieR.
Maybe Populus found some information about the Shadow Lord.
Oh, apparently you knew
Let's
how
drop
the
by
boss episode just dropped. Yeah, it was like right before I started streaming.
Very well.
Ooh, nice clear day. But yeah, the area is just gone now. The entire place. All because of one little boy. Who is actually, mind you, Emil is actually like over 1,000 years old. Just keep that in mind too. I mean, so is NieR. Maybe. I mean, we did see him at the beginning of the game, but Do we know if that was truly NieR or not? Dylan Popolo went back home. It made me so late I started around singing songs as loud as I could, but then I got kind of weird and scary, so I stopped. And Wendy's... By the way, that giant shade we just defeated was named Wendy.
What the hell?
It's the massive shade we saw in the area.
I don't even want to know. Hey, Popola.
Ah, you're back.
Have you learned anything more about the Shadow Lord's key?
I'm sorry, but it's going to take me some time yet.
I see. Well, can I take something off your plate in the meantime?
Oh, how about this? You know the ferryman with the red bag, right? Well, he's been skipping out on work lately. Can I ask you to go to Seafront and check on him?
Sure thing.
I guess that means we actually need to go to Seafront and check on him. I can't take the ferry there if he's not there to ferry me. That sucks. But it's fine. It's okay. You know what? I actually really gotta use the bathroom. So I'm gonna go do that as soon as I can. Here we go. I will be back in a few minutes. There we go. I'm back now. Hope you didn't miss me too much. Okay. Let us...
This feels alarmingly familiar.
I'm sure that couple is merely having another one of their inane spats. Let us do our utmost not to get dragged into it this time,
Yeah, let's continue. I actually didn't know about this at all. I don't know if this got added in as like a little bit of padding or not, so...
Oh, it's you, eh? Well, we're all counting on you.
Hello.
Hey, you don't happen to know where my boyfriend is, do you?
Sorry, lady. No idea.
Right, of course you don't. I'm so silly sometimes. See, my boyfriend just up and vanished 5 years ago. I keep waiting for him, but I have no idea where he went or if he's even... Hey, wait. You're that kid who does whatever people ask him to do, right? Well then, go find my boyfriend.
God, it's fucking impossible to take pictures of these damn emolga.
Well, people usually ask nicely. And I have no idea what your boyfriend looks like, much less where to find him.
Well, he always wears this flashy gold necklace, so maybe you can start there.
And so we find ourselves off on a hunt for a man with a golden necklace. Not exactly the strongest of possible leads.
Thanks, Spice. And we got another quest, most likely.
Say, are you available to discuss a certain sensitive matter?
What is it?
People are saying a shade has managed to enter our village. I was hoping you could track it down.
This isn't a very big place. Wouldn't we have seen it by now?
I had my own doubts at first, but there have been too many witnesses for me to ignore this matter any longer.
Hello?
I saw a really scary monster.
She saw it too?
Apparently. I can't say for sure who's seen it or not.
I saw the monster right around here.
You did, huh? Can you tell me what the monster looked like?
It was over at the river, and it was huge and scary. I didn't like it.
Over by the river, huh? Let's go take a look.
The foul tendrils of the shades have finally extended into this village.
Fine. Then we find him and kill him.
Will it be that easy? I wonder.
What do you mean?
Would you be able to simply slaughter the people you lived amongst for so many years? Would you truly murder friends if you suspected them of being shades?
I wouldn't have a choice. Jonas not coming back to a village full of those things.
When the time comes, I pray you can follow through.
An interesting query.
If we can't go hunting, then we have to fish.
Well, I'm by the river.
The shades are much stronger now, especially...
I don't seem to see anything, though. Perhaps it was over here? Oh. That's not me.
Yeah, I don't know. Doesn't look like a shade was ever here.
Perhaps the young lass misremembered the location.
Yeah, maybe. Kids aren't so great at stuff like that. Let's go ask her again.
This does seem like an odd side quest.
We went over to where you saw the monster, but we couldn't find anything. Are you sure you saw it by the river?
Oh, I remember now. I saw it in the square in front of the library.
Okay. Let's go check it out.
You know what? We're gonna go to Seafront. I'm gonna worry about this later. Sounds like a wild goose chase. You know what? You probably want me to deliver something fragile, so I'm not even gonna talk to you. Oh my goodness. Holy shit. I have never seen this many armored shades like this in one location. This is actually kind of scary. Even though I'm like doing a pretty good job, and even when they do hit me, it doesn't do a whole lot of damage. Clay, that's alright. A log. Eh. A limit. That sucks. Okay, that didn't work the way I wanted it to. That's alright though. Lugara. Oh man, there's even more. Oh, heck. Someday I'll figure out how to fight these things properly. A closed book. Does that imply the rest of the books I've been getting have been open the whole time? Hmm. Just realized something. Here we go. Okay, what have we gotten going on in this village today? There are more side quests. Yuck. There's like a family up there.
Oh god, it's over. My life is over.
What's wrong?
Oh, hey, I remember you. You're the ones who helped us out way back when.
Seeing as we've come all this way, I suppose we had best ask, what is the matter?
I had a fight with my husband, and he ran away from home.
Yes, yes. You may color me utterly flabbergasted.
Vice.
But it's all that idiot's fault. I was saving up a bunch of apples, and he went and ate 10 of them.
That's actually sort of impressive.
Well, sure, I may have lost my temper a little, but I can't believe he just up and left. He's been gone for a week now, and it's...
Looks like I've been that busy.
All right. We'll help you find him.
Really? Oh, thank you so much.
Okay.
And here we go again.
Alright, the tavern.
Shall we begin by asking around at the tavern like before?
Oh, by the way, there's a person here that gives you fishing quests. If you want to finish the game, pretty smart to do them. Just so everyone knows. You're a new face.
Hey there. I'm looking for the guy with the red bag. You seen him around lately?
Really? Is that couple fighting again?
Yeah, the guy took off and hasn't been seen since. I take it this isn't a surprise?
Hardly. Their arguments are legendary. We're actually considering selling tickets as a tourist attraction. Anyway, I think he's from that village with the library. Maybe he went back home. I think his brother is a guard there or something.
Thanks for the tip. I'll see what I can figure out.
Say, you're pretty handsome. Care to buy a lonely woman a drink?
Yeah, I'm good.
Yeah. I mean, I thought she was kind of cute. Wait a minute.
To think that couple's petty squabbles have become something of an attraction for the locals.
Doesn't surprise me in the least. Seeing people like that puts a little spring in your step, you know?
You humans truly are a maddening bunch. Such buffoonery does little more than wear this old tome out.
Should I? Nah. I'm still afraid I'm gonna get like a fragile delivery number 8 or something.
Where did that enormous ship even
I guess she became a village today. I read this one earlier. It's fine. Never mind. Never mind. Mr. Piggy, let's go.
We searched the southern plains back when the wife ran off too, right?
I believe we did, yes.
Lots changed since then. So it's kind of nice when we find something that hasn't. The fact that couple is still arguing almost fills me with, I don't know, hope, I guess.
If you ask me, that particular couple could benefit from a little change.
Yeah. Kinda, yeah. My shoulder hurts.
Oh, hey. It's you. What's up?
You're related to the ferryman who carries a red bag around, right?
Yeah. He's my little brother. Haven't seen him in a while, though.
A shame. Have you any idea where he may have absconded to?
Not a clue. Like I said, I haven't seen him.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Oh, but the last time I did see him, he said something about using his ferry to deliver letters. Maybe you should try talking to someone at the post office.
I guess we could ask the postman over in Seafront.
Just once, I would enjoy receiving a quest that can be solved in the general vicinity of the Asker.
Yeah, but Vice, then they would have done that quest. Duh.
I cannot believe how many trips we have made simply to track down a single man.
It's all right to do this kind of thing every now and then.
I only pray this is not the calm before some manner of storm. Say there, lad, have you ever penned a missive?
You mean a letter? No. I'm not big on writing. It always takes me forever to figure out what I want to say.
What's to figure out? One simply takes quill in hand and unleashes their soul upon the canvas of the page.
Whatever you say, Vice.
Called him Vice. Not Grimoire Vice.
Hey, postman. Oh, sorry. You're not him.
I'm sure as hell not. I just swung by to pick up a letter and wound up running the damn place. Anyway, you here for a package or something?
No. There's this couple who's always fighting, and the husband took off. So I'm trying to track him down. Ring any bells?
Sorry, pal. You're asking the wrong guy. Still, that's pretty weird. My buddy's daughter took off too. Maybe running away is the cool thing to do now.
I find it exceedingly unlikely this pair of runaways is mere coincidence.
Any idea where she might have went?
That is the question, isn't it? Actually, you know what? I bet she went to check out the huge shipwreck that drifted into the inlet the other day. Not often something like that comes around. It's all the kids have been talking about.
Interesting.
A shipwreck, is it? I suppose we might as well investigate, seeing as how we lack any other tenable leads.
Right. Let's head for the inlet. Kaine. Emil.
Very interesting.
What's going on? I haven't seen you two come into Seafront in, well, ever, I guess.
Sorry for the surprise. Kaine said she sensed something strange in the area.
Strange how? Like a shade?
Maybe. I'm not sure. There's some kind of sound or something coming from up ahead.
What an incredibly specific piece of information the hussy has graced us with.
What is it, Kaine?
Nothing. Let's get moving.
I don't recall this at all. Again, I didn't play the original release, so I don't know how much of this is new or not. I don't remember seeing this in the Let's Play I saw or hearing of it from the analysis videos I've seen. And this certainly isn't a side quest.
We're gonna need to figure out some way to get inside that thing.
Like I,
The ship is in a state of wanton decay.
being forced to do
Surely
this,
we can
so.
find a hole or some such if we put our minds to it.
I guessed
These
that this would be the
planks
spot.
seem to be covering a rather large hole.
We can probably get in if we move him out of the way.
I'm worried about whatever it is Kaine is sensing. We should make sure we're really prepared before going inside.
Go inside? No.
Let's make sure we're ready first.
Since this is like giving me the warning, I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna save to make sure, just in case we go inside and something's just a little too strong for us.
We'll be right here waiting.
Make sure I'm prepared, you know? I mean, I have no idea if the ship's gonna come to life and demolish this town as well, so. She came in a village, and NieR could probably kick its butt. I mean, she's not wrong. I probably could kick its butt.
This ship is in poor condition indeed. Do try not to thrash about and bring its timbers down around us, hussy.
Whatever.
You okay, Kaine?
Sure you're all right, Kaine?
You really shouldn't push yourself. Hey, I've got an idea. How about you and me search outside and get some nice fresh air in the process?
Sure. Let's do that.
Sounds good. Take care of Kaine for us, Emil.
Emil is on the case. Come on, Kaine. Let's get the lead out.
See ya.
This place is pretty gloomy. I'm having a hard time imagining any townsfolk hanging around here.
Well, as we've no other leads, let the search begin. Look there, on the floor. I believe we have found ourselves a lantern.
And there's still some oil in it. Nice. Wait, did you see that girl just now?
I did indeed. How on earth did she manage to get behind us? Perhaps she is the runaway we heard tell of at the post office. Best track her down and take her back to town with us.
I'm gonna check in here first. It's
We
locked.
require a key in order to proceed. Let us fumble about and see if we cannot find one.
I kind of figured lantern leads to dark room. So... yeah.
There's no one here.
Weird. It's like we just saw a ghost.
Oh, what foolishness. I am certain this room merely contains a secret passageway or the like.
Okay, well, we got another
What
key.
is with this ship anyway?
There may be clues somewhere that tell of how it ran aground.
Use the hold key. Cool.
It looks really dark up ahead.
Then perhaps we ought to make use of that lantern we just found,
What's this? An apple. It's a bit bruised, but it's not super old or anything.
I wager it was dropped by that fruit-loving ferryman with the red bag. Perhaps he absconded to this ship to wait out the storm after yet another spirited debate with his wife. Ah, goodness, what a troublesome couple.
Let's keep moving.
Oh, what was that sound just now?
Sounds like it came from the floor above us.
No reason not to check, right? I see something sparkling up there.
This barrel's been knocked over.
Surely it was toppled by the girl we saw at the entrance. Wait. Cast your eyes to the floor, lad.
Oh.
The missing child left white tracks in her passing. Should we follow them, I expect we will find our way to her.
Man, this book's got some serious heft to it. Wonder what it's for.
It would seem to be this ship's logbook. Let us avail ourselves of a gander. Records of the routes it traveled, the weather it encountered, and the places it made port. All in a painstaking level of detail. I would expect no less for a vessel of this size, until the day the records suddenly cease.
What the hell happened on this ship?
We've no time to stand about deciphering.
Alright. You can't really tell where the...
Did you see that light on the other side of the shelves?
A shame we cannot investigate further with these blasted things in our way. I would like a word with the interior designer who thought to put them here.
Hang on. I think I can move these.
Ooh.
Hey, there's a notebook on this desk. Oh, wow, this thing is crammed full of information.
A record of the cargo they carried, no doubt. Let me see. By my pages, this ship was used by slavers.
Oh.
How simply atrocious.
That's unfortunate.
You're telling me they sold people?
And made out quite handsomely from the transactions, it would seem.
How could they do something like that?
I do not know, nor do I care to ponder it. Let it suffice to say there are monsters who trade coin for misery in all corners of this accursed world.
Well, I'm glad their ship is busted then. And we got some money from them. I don't know if I like that money.
There's a breeze coming through these shelves.
That white vase is rather conspicuous. Try giving it a nudge.
Give it a nudge. Yep.
A hidden room. How delightful.
These chests are pretty huge.
And what do they contain? Treasure, perhaps?
I wish. Looks like a bunch of iron tools.
Those are no mere tools, lad. They are instruments of torture. I shudder to think what evil transpired in this room.
If this is added content for the game, it is a bummer of content. Got the passageway key. Cool.
There don't seem to be any shades around, at least.
This ship holds... Fortunate for us. Now let no more time be wasted in our search for the townsfolk. We cannot change the grim truth of this ship.
Can I close that back up? No. Okay. Guess I don't really need to, but... Oh, well, that was necessary.
The white tracks
okay.
end here.
Wait, I hear something.
Would it not be wise to explore the rooms on the floor above us? A kitchen, is it? Heavens, look at the size of this saucepan. This must have been where they prepared meals for the crew.
There's a note stuck to the counter. Extra rice, hold the peppers. Looks like the crew had some say over how they ate.
To be picky about one's food while at sea is a luxury indeed. Thinking back on it, the cuisine we were served during our visit to the bickering couple's home was quite particular in its choice of ingredients, was it not?
Tell me about it. I feel like I've sampled every single recipe in the Apple Fanatics cookbook. Once we track down the ferryman, we should invite them to a meal at our place.
A fine idea, lad.
Oh, cool. 3 medicinal herbs I probably didn't have room for. Oh, well. Also, I'm starting to think if they're talking about inviting them to dinner, The door is warped and
It
unusable.
seems this door will not open.
Interesting. Guessing it's the same with this one? Oh, no.
Oh, damn. The hell is this smell?
Perhaps it is wafting from further inside?
I don't like that. I don't like that.
Another apple.
Just how many apples does that quibbling husband keep on his person while he's out and about?
Let's keep searching.
Alright, if we find another apple leading this way,
Should
it's
we
probably
not
where
be
we're supposed to be
heading
going
farther
in. No, I don't like that.
Whatever that sound was, it stopped. I swear it sounded like a girl.
I didn't sign up for this creepy shit. I'll take depressing. I don't know about creepy.
This is a voice pipe. A contraption by which one's voice can travel to a faraway location.
Which means the girl is in whatever room this pipe connects to.
Hold a moment. I spy a chart of the ship's layout on the wall. Yes. This pipe connects to a cabin in the ship's stern.
Onward and, inward, I guess.
This little lantern has brought us quite far, hasn't it?
Yeah.
It seems this...
Oh, I didn't mean to cut off their dialogue. Oh well.
Vice?
I like it.
I think the floor is...
Speak to me, lad. Are you hurt?
Been better, but I'll live. I can't see a thing down here. And what is that terrible stench?
I suspect we may have fallen into the ship's hold.
I'm worried that it's bodies.
A lantern got away from me during the fall. We'd better look for it.
Is that...
Vice, that's it! We found the lantern.
About time.
I
Might
don't want to
suggest
turn the
you
light on.
cease the celebratory fanfare and light the blasted thing already?
Okay, wasn't as bad as I thought it would be. Never mind, it's worse than I thought it was going to be.
Oh dear. Look at the bodies. They are all people from town. And I fear... the missing ferryman.
Oh no. This can't be real. Why? Why did everyone have to...
Oh, fun, blood. Yeah.
Damn it.
Pull yourself together, lad. Remember the presence Kaine sensed. The culprit who murdered these poor folk likely awaits us further within.
I won't let them get away with this.
That's enough, lad. Avert your eyes.
I don't like this. I didn't know about any of this. I don't... Oh, hi.
Hey there, you two.
Hey. I didn't know you guys came back inside.
Did we ever? Found a nice hole in the wall to slide through. But then we heard a bunch of noise coming from that super dark floor downstairs. You sure had us worried.
Yeah, sorry about that. You feeling better, Kaine?
A little, yeah. Sorry for the trouble.
Good. That's good.
Jeez, you seem really down in the dumps. Did something happen?
Tell me, Kaine, that presence you sensed.
It's on the floor above us.
I feared as much. It seems we've little choice but to press onward.
Did you guys find anything on the ship?
Some townspeople, actually. But they're all...
Well, shit.
You're really not looking so hot. Is everything okay? You shouldn't have to bear all this on your own. Once things calm down a bit, come talk to me about it, okay?
Thanks, Emil.
Emil's a good friend.
There's a bunch of crumpled up paper here. Letters, maybe?
Boot. Hi, Shinichi. How are ya? I know you meant boop, but... Boots funnier.
They all seem to have the same words written upon them.
How are ya?
Penmanship is so poor I cannot make heads nor tails of it.
How's it going? I'm doing good. We're in a part of the game I'm unfamiliar with. I think they might have added for this release of it, and it's a lot. But I'm scheduled for my vaccination tomorrow, so that's good.
They seem to be letters, but the pen...
You won't believe it. I passed out at 7:30 last night. Wow. Are you okay? I think Prey mentioned something about you having a rough week in Spooky's channel, so if that's the case, I'm sorry. Oh good, they have a mailbox in here.
This would be the final room.
Prey had his first today. I had mine Thursday. That is awesome. I'm surprised, like, I scheduled it today. I'm surprised there was an opening, like, so soon. I know you have to schedule, like, at most 5 days out. But the fact that I just started looking, like, a day or two ago, and then today is just magically. I'm like, ugh. I'm scared, though. I haven't had a shot in a very long time. So I don't know why. I'm worried about it. I'm kind of like on the level of worried of when I went to the dentist for the first time in a while. And it feels like it's going to be a lot. And the worst part is I don't think I can go with anybody. Because I don't want to like put them at risk at all. So want a word from someone else who has a debilitating fear of needles? Please pause. Let me know. I'm thinking of like making sure my headphones are like charged all the way, and I'll just pull up my sleeve, say, give me a second to find a video to put on, and then just have them do it while I'm not paying attention. Or like throw on some music or something, just distract myself.
The culprit who murdered the townspeople may be behind this very door. Let us proceed with utmost caution.
Go inside, yes. I also might get myself a lollipop beforehand. It was literally the easiest needle I've ever had in my life. That's good to hear. Not here. 2 days is the max time. Really? That's interesting. Anyway, I'm excited and I'm nervous and all of that. So it's super, super thin, so you'll hardly feel it, and it's over in like 5 seconds.
It's that girl
I get
we
it,
saw
to be
when we
honest.
first entered the ship.
It didn't take long at all. It didn't take long at all. That's good.
Old lad, this is a lone child sitting inside a hulking ship littered with corpses. Something is clearly amiss.
There. Could this girl be the presence you sensed, Kaine?
It seems like a small room for a... Oh, hi. Hello?
Oh, hey, it's you. Been a while.
You're alive?
Wait, you're the postman. What are you doing here?
Oh, I've been coming here a lot lately. I think this girl was on the ship when it drifted in. I've been keeping an eye on her until she's well enough to leave. Hey, so this is kind of awkward, but the girl is, you know, bleeding. I brought a bunch of bandages with me, but, well, how exactly does one deal with a woman's time of the month? Sorry. Clearly crossed a line there. Forget I said anything.
I was like about to have a panic attack while there, but once it was over, I was like, already? Oh yeah, right. I didn't even have time to process it. Oh, yeah. Ooh. I tell you, this game doesn't shy away from like any sort of subject matter, so.
Stay the hell away from her. She isn't.
Ooh. Ow. Is she some sort of kraken shade?
Kaine! Emil!
I think this is the first time I've ever heard about this topic in media other than commercials. It's pretty weird, huh? I can definitely talk to you people about the time of the month.
We'll figure something out.
I mean, if you really need to, go for it. That's the kind of thing that, like, I don't get why other people are bothered by it. It's just fucking nature.
The two of them will be fine, but you and I must withdraw. The ship is collapsing. We must leave at once.
Very much aware of that, thanks.
Shades!
Damn it, they're in the way! Looks like we can get out through that hole up there.
I mean, Sean's right. Yeah, it's... Yeah. That's one thing I prefer to talk about in Discord rather than Twitch. I mean, like, if people aren't comfortable talking about their bodies and whatnot on Twitch, I don't blame you. I just also don't see why it's so taboo, especially among men. It's stupid. I have a female, I'm totally open for it. Yeah. I mean, like, I would prefer to not talk about it on Twitch only because, like, I don't think this is the right place to, unless someone truly needs to talk about it, in which case I'm all open. But in general, I'm just kind of like, eh. Am I supposed to, like, jump off the ship? No? What are we doing? What are we doing, you two?
Glad you two made it out in one piece.
I have the longest of legs, High Praetorian, and my fingers are weird. I mean, that's a bit extreme, but yeah, I can't talk about it near my dad, which makes it hard to talk about it with my mom, considering my dad's always around. Well, then, I honestly pause at that point. I would be like, hey, we gotta talk about the thing, so Dad, you need to leave the room. Because you know what? If he's stopping you from talking about it, that's a problem. If he just doesn't want to be around when they talk about it, when you and your mom talk about it, like, that's a it's kind of different. I still think he needs to get over it, though.
Yeah, we're good. But that poor postman is still trapped inside.
We'd better go help him out.
No shade would dare pursue us into sunlight such as this. We should use the opportunity to ready ourselves.
Okay, so I just escaped the ship, so I have to go back and... Oh, never mind. Be an adult, bodies do things. Exactly.
What on earth?
This is weird. This is really, really weird. He's 68 years old, married man to a 62-year-old woman, and a 20-year-old daughter, and I'm surprised you won't hear about it. Honestly,
precisely the case. It most certainly is being burned by the sunlight.
It's a matter of, like,
however,
generations, and honestly, I think
damage the light is able to inflict.
Maturity.
This light, something is coming. Get out of the way at once.
Holy shit.
I can't believe that little girl was actually this thing.
This monstrosity is unlike anything we've faced before.
These tentacles I'm fighting have faces. I just want to point that out.
Aim for the tentacles with faces on them.
Like very defined faces.
Don't stop now. Focus on the next one.
This thing's gonna pay for what it did to those people.
The town will be in grave danger should we leave this creature be. We must end it here and now.
I got this, Sean. Still more comfortable than a lot of Shin Megami Tensei bosses. I mean, that's fair. That game's pretty fucked up. That series, rather. Ow. All my magic. Excuse me, I'm just charging up all my lances. There we go. Boop, 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 boop. That did nothing! Alright, let's go. I heal a little bit. Uh-oh. Okay. That still hurt. Okay, that's 2 down.
Now is our chance. Attack with all that you have.
That's all 3 down. Have you seen the first boss design of Persona 5 Strikers? I don't think I have, actually. But I do know Mara's a thing, so...
Did we get it?
You know when you ask that, you're just begging for someone to say no?
Oh hell, that thing's huge.
Is it speaking?
To think it could recover from such a grievous wound.
Ordinary attacks aren't gonna do shit against this thing.
Here it comes. Dodge!
I am reeling a little bit. What's happening here? I was unaware of this entirely. This is a lot.
Is this thing turning its body into spears and shooting them at us? I can't believe such a huge shade even exists.
She even has tentacles designed to be a bow in her hair. Yeah. Oh my goodness.
That thing ain't normal, so stay smart unless you want to get dead.
This thing will destroy the town if we don't stop it.
And it's like, it's just sitting there taking damage too. Shades can't exist in sunlight, and this place is like especially bright usually.
The number of spears flying our way is increasing.
Yeah, I can see that. Damn it.
Oh, that still hurt.
My word, if this continues.
Do you want to get dead? No.
Hey, over here!
But I'm kind of gawking a little bit. This is... Oh.
This guy's important to you, isn't he?
Kinda is doing what she got to do, I guess.
This is here and now.
That ocean is going to be dyed red for weeks.
Son of a... Is this thing immortal?
How can it withstand such an onslaught?
I'm really scared, guys.
We will
Me
be in
too.
grave danger if it unleashes that attack. We must stop it.
Oh god, I'm trying so hard. Oh god, it's going to kill me. Yeah, okay. I didn't know if my attacks were actually hitting it or not. Apparently they were. That might be my first. No, I think I've died already. Can I get up?
I think we're in trouble.
My body won't... Damn it! Fuck!
Get up. Get up.
Stop! No!
What are you doing? You're gonna get yourself killed! It stopped.
He's reaching her
Focus on the
hand out
source
to
of
him.
its magic. Aim
Yeah.
for the head.
Summoning the last of your magic power, you can now press L1 to fire Dark Lance.
We can never be together! You disgust me!
I mean, she also was kind of killing people who came into the ship, so. What's interesting is, she seems to be speaking. Wow. Word obtained. Ashurfara. Used with all categories. Martial arts, MP recovery rate. Weapons and magic. Drain HP. Physical attacks useless. Thermonuclear attacks useless. Unknown particles have been detected. Dealing with the situation will require proving the multi-origin theory. 1 week later.
Thanks.
Oh boy.
You really saved our bacon.
You've all done so much for me. Offering a little refuge is the least I can do. I don't have the words to express how sorry I am. We all knew townspeople were out there being eaten by a shade, but I never imagined I was taking care of it this entire time.
The fault lies with that foul creature alone, Postman. Not yourself.
I hope I can believe that someday.
All right, well, we'd better get going. There's someone else we need to break this news to.
Fair enough. I hope to see you out there on the old letter trail again soon.
Yeah, oh, there she is.
Hey, did you find my husband?
Yeah. The thing is...
Wait, why are you hesitating? Is he alright? Please tell me he's alright. Come on, say something already.
Gotta tell her the
Your
truth.
husband was killed by a shade. I'm sorry. We tracked him down, but it was already too late.
No, it can't be true. That big idiot, always carrying his bag around, thinking about me all the time. Oh God, this can't be happening.
Wow. It saddens this old tome to think we'll never hear those two at each other's throats again.
If only I'd gotten to him sooner. Damn it.
Do not let it burden you so, lad. You did the best you were able.
I do want to go check the beach and see what it's like now. Yeah, I don't know if that ship is actually there in the original either. I didn't really think of anything of it, but yeah, now the beach is just empty. Like, none of the debris is even left, because there were definitely like pieces of the ship that wouldn't have been taken with it, so. Okay. Well, that was
townspeople disappeared along.
back onto our search for keystones. My Pokemon Snap game crashed. Oh god, pause, I'm sorry. I hate when that happens. It always seems more prone on the Switch too. Let me just...
Hey, Kane.
Yeah?
When you were threatening that shade on the beach the other day, how did you know it was trying to protect the postman?
Just a feeling, I guess.
Alright.
Oh, see you, Emil. Here we go. Okay. Back to Popola, I guess. Interesting, this place is usually littered with shades. What time is it? It's a little after 8? Okay, cool. I think we got time. I want to at least get the last key fragment. If not, maybe finish Route A. We'll see. I got a giant egg. I could go for some eggs.
Oh, you. Yeah.
That girl also said the shade was like seen around here somewhere. Yeah, I'm not picking anything up. Okay. Oh, it was up here. Okay. Maybe? Oh, something there I could pick up.
There's nothing here. Guess the kid was wrong again.
This is a fool's errand. Even a young girl could hardly confuse a library gate with a river. Perhaps we should ask some of the other villagers.
Yeah, I guess.
Medicinal herb. Okay, so that was clearly a boss. So let me check. Oh my. Yeah, there it is.
This is the girl who was on the wrecked ship.
Interesting. So we do have another boss to fill in there.
Shades on the coast, the ferryman dead. You've had quite the rough trip. That poor ferryman used to tell me stories of the epic quarrels he had with his wife. He found the whole thing quite amusing. He loved her, though. He loved her with all that he was. I'm very sad to hear that he's gone. Still, you made it back safe, and I'm glad for that.
Have you any new information about the key to the Shadow Lord's castle?
I'm still working on the decryption, but I'm afraid progress has stalled. Loyal Cerberus might refer to a dog, but I've never seen anything that would fit the bill.
It must be pretty complicated if even you can't decode it. Well, you're our last hope, so please keep trying, okay?
I will. By the way, I was walking by your house earlier and I noticed you had some mail. You might want to check it out.
Thanks. I'll do that.
Oh, one last thing. Since the ferryman was missing work, I arranged for someone else to handle the job. I'll make sure they know to let you use the boat as before.
Gotcha.
Well, that's nice. We got our fast travel back. Even without those, we've lost. The world relentlessly continues to turn. I didn't hear him say that at all. Did anyone else hear him say that? Oh, wow. 25 minutes. Official notice. As per Rule 25,656, please consider this your official notice that the King of Facade has chosen to enter the ceremony of matrimony. Please lodge all objections and/or congratulations through the official channels as stated in Rule 38,585. Sincerely, the Facade Royal Office of Marriage and other legally binding contracts and concerns. P.S. Hey guys, it's me, the King of Facade. Sorry this is all formal and stuff. Listen, I'm getting married and I really want you to come, so get over here.
The king is getting married.
Holy shit.
Does this old book good to see a boy become a man?
Probably not a good idea to turn down a wedding invitation from a king. Let's go to Facade.
I mean, I'm already dressed pretty fancy, so yeah. Let's do it. And now that the ferry's up and running again, we can take a shortcut there.
Oh there, getting on?
Oh, it's the same guy, just without the red bag. I hope you didn't lose too much progress, Pause. That would really suck. There we go. No wolves. Oh, what? No, there they are. Okay. Look at this game autosaves. That's good.
Does it not strike you as curious to find wolves in the desert?
Should it?
They normally live in forests, yes. Deserts would seem to hold little sustenance for them.
Well, we can certainly guess what they've been eating.
Yeah, I don't think I've actually seen the wolves too much since the time skip. I feel like it's mostly been shades. Oh, that one disappeared. Oh well. Take out a few wolves in front of the place so no one else gets hurt, right? Plus, you never know when you're gonna need a wolf pelt or a fang. As black marks keep showing up on my body, sometimes I wonder if I'm gonna turn into a goblin or something, but thinking about it makes my stomach hurt, so I try not to. I think that's a new one. I don't think we've seen that one before. Okay. Oh, we just missed the boat. Okay, that's fine. We'll just run there, I guess. It's probably quicker anyway. Enter the king's mansion. Yes, I probably should have saved. Oh, you came. It's been so long.
We hear your days of bachelorhood are coming to a close, King.
Congrats.
Forgive my prying, but we are all eager to know the identity of your lucky bride.
Oh yes, how rude of me. It also didn't play audio for him, too. That's weird. How nice to see you again.
Hold on. Fira?
That's right.
You have grown into a fine example of womanhood. I'm sure you will make a splendid queen.
Kaine's gonna want to see this.
Ha 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 ha, indeed. But I'm truly glad to see you all. Did you know that my bride threatened to boycott the ceremony if you did not come? And you must be Emil.
Pleased to make your acquaintance, Your Royalness. Congratulations on your wedding.
Thank you.
I'm sorry Kaine's not here, but...
Let me guess, she's outside, right? What nonsense. She knows she's welcome here. There is actually a scene coming up that's kind of important to Emil, Luis's character. I'm really curious if we're going to see it here. And now I insist that you stay with me tonight as honored guests of the royal family.
Of course. How could we refuse?
Okay, so it's not here yet. The night before the wedding.
To think they even have rules governing the timing and water temperature of a bath.
What's it to you? You don't even take baths. Kaine?
What is the matter?
I don't like this. Weddings are festive occasions, you know? Should I even be here?
We were invited here by the king, remember?
Sure. But what about everybody else?
This city isn't like our villages. It's all about the rules here. And since there isn't a specific rule about you, I honestly think they won't give a crap.
Yeah, maybe.
Will you at least procure a new set of lingerie for the festivities? Some spring colors, perhaps?
Keep talking, Book.
I mean, she did change outfits, so yeah. Although I guess hers are kind of dirty, because A2s are kind of dirty, but whatever.
Oh.
What's up?
Just having trouble getting to sleep.
Something bothering you?
No, the opposite, in fact. I'm just so excited about the wedding that I can't settle down. I bet it's gonna have streamers and dancing and bears on unicycles and everything. I'm sorta jealous. I wish I was Fira.
You'll find a nice bride someday, Emil.
Huh? Oh, right. Bride.
You must be tired indeed if you misunderstood that simple social nicety.
Yeah, that's not exactly it.
Okay, so they changed the dialogue a little bit, but what you're supposed to take away from that is the fact that Emil is gay. Yeah, that's why he was like, oh, a bride for me? Yeah, I don't know about that. In the original Japanese replicant, I guess, instead of that dialogue exchange, it was more so Emil asking NieR about what kind of person he would want to marry. And then as NieR leaves, Emil says, well, I could be your bride if you wanted me to. Also implying that he's gay, so. But yeah. There you go. The harvest is weak again this year, and my people are beginning to go hungry. Also, our quarrel with the wolves has taken a turn for the worse. The duties of a king are overwhelming. In truth, I feel somewhat guilty about holding a festival to celebrate my wedding.
Everyone needs to blow off steam and celebrate once in a while.
Indeed, your people have earned a moment of rest and respite.
I guess that's true.
Plus, you want to make Fira happy, right? Anyway, Life is better when you have someone to fight for.
Heh. That's not written in the rules, but perhaps it should be. Someone to fight for. Yes, I like the thought of that. The day of the wedding. Oh boy.
Aw, weddings are the best. There's flowers everywhere. Everyone's happy. It's just great. I'm kind of jealous. Aren't you jealous, Kaine?
I just kind of like walk right through her.
Oh, come on.
That's weird. But I can't walk through a meal? That's odd. I like their little dances. Hello. And thus, in front of these beloved guests, as per rule 904, that's a pretty low rule, I hereby request that you seal your union with a kiss. This sort of thing is always hard for me. Fira is just not saying anything. The wolves are coming. Run. Hey, because we can't have a happy ending for anybody in this game.
Fira!
Fira, no. Fira, yes, unfortunately.
Seems to have the power to reflect magic. The wolves are...
You know what? If you have the power to reflect magic, I might as well use my sword that doesn't like magic. Oh, I actually managed to kill it. I don't think you're supposed to do that. And it leaves.
Fira! Fira!
Fira, no, try to protect me. Fira, say something. Enough, my husband. The people are nervous. Never mind that. Fira, you're... Thank you. You're going to be alright. Thank you for making someone like me your bride. Fira, no, don't leave, Fira. Fira, come back! She's gone, my liege. A prouder, more splendid queen there will never be. Your life had just begun. You came from the outside, your existence was hard. But you're finally going to be happy. You were finally going to be happy, my liege. We were going to travel, to see new things, to be together. Why wasn't anyone rushing to give first aid? We're going to be together forever. I don't know if they have first aid. We promised each other. You have to remember, these are very primitive societies compared to like what we have today. All men, take arms. The wolves die tonight.
I would rethink this course of action, King. Ahead lies a battle you cannot win.
My liege, we mustn't. Then I'll go myself. I can't. They must die. Kill the wolves. Kill them all. I hope y'all don't mind me reading over this. Just want to make sure everyone's able to enjoy it. The Queen would very much frown upon this course of action. You are the king and leader of the masked people. Your duty is to your people and their homes. While the threat of the wolves looms large, it must be solidity facade something. I beg if you do not bring shame to the Queen's memory, as a ruler or a husband.
The king's grief is strong. I doubt he will stand down at this point.
Yeah. I'm guessing he'll run off to take on the wolves any time now.
Will we let him go by himself?
Of course not. Hell, I hate the wolves too.
Then we must prepare for the fight. It will not be an easy one.
I know.
Alright. I would go save, but then I have to jump across the city again, so we're just gonna get this done. Y'all ready to get some revenge on the wolves?
Are you ready for battle?
Yes.
Yeah. Time to avenge Fira.
Oh, it's only 8:30. Fira is not the only victim here. These damnable wolves continue to claim the lives of many people. I will not allow them to suffer anymore. As their king, I must take a stand. And if the rules say I can't, then damn the rules.
Madness. The wolves who attacked were only a fraction of the pack. How will you fight them all?
I will not be defeated.
And count us in.
It's too much for me to ask.
We're not doing it for you, dumbass. It's for Fira.
Kaine, you can't speak to a king like that.
If this is indeed the plan, then let us make haste. We can ill afford another tragedy.
Thank you, my friends. I owe you much. If you can make use of this, please take it. We obtained the one-handed sword Ancient Overlord. Very nice. Where are you going, my liege? To strike the wolves. The city is yours. My liege has a violation of multiple rules. Did those rules keep Fira from dying? No, my lord. What did Fira ever do? She was so close to knowing happiness, and then she had it snatched away from her. Yes, my lord. Was it Fira's fault that she was so frail? No, my lord. Then get out of my way. I cannot, my lord. You are behaving like a fool. Clearly you are still young. How dare you? I think he has like 15 or something, so. Queen Fira was a kind and gentle woman. All of our city loved her, did they not? Hear me, men of the mask. I forgot, didn't even see what he said. And who is our king's beloved? Queen Fira. Who stained the court with the blood of our queen? The wolves did. Then who are the ones that will vanquish the wolves? The men of the mask. Sire, I request permission to join these men in battle. I apologize. It took me to obtain the blessings of every citizen for the war. You visited all of them? I did, my liege. There are rules about this sort of thing, after all. Rules do not exist to bind you. They exist so you may know your freedums. Still don't like that. Yes, I understand now. My liege, you are a worthy successor to your father. You... A foolish king attracts a foolish people. Do not forget this. You are foolish people indeed to sacrifice so much for an idiot like myself. I love this song. Oh, that's the Yorha symbol. That's also new. That, well, it was right there. This is their den. I'm sorry to ask so much of you.
Forget it. It's for Fira.
Let's move.
Yeah, we've been here once before, so. I hope y'all are ready for some slaughter. Fucking Scar from goddamn Kingdom Hearts 2.
Wolves appear to be targeting the king. He seeks the king of Facade.
Wow, we are just going to slaughter every wolf.
Wavering defiance. Why do these beasts hold so much rage? The smaller wolves are not infected with shades. But as for the leader,
if even one shade is here, then I have to kill all of them.
above you, stay on your guard.
Ah. Get back here. Wow. If that's the like final phase of that fight, I'm definitely too overpowered. I was wielding my best weapon though, so that's probably part of it. Horrid beasts die. You cannot know peace as long as you draw breath. This is for my people, our fallen, and for Fira. Obtained a fragment. Obtained the loyal Cerberus key fragment. Protector of Facade. Well, we've got the last fragment we need. It just unfortunately cost us Fira. Hold on. Copy. She was placed into indentured servitude at a young age and forbidden to speak. In that harsh environment with no family, she toiled day after day. And just as her future was looking bright,
I believe that young Fira was perfectly content with the life she had.
She was?
Of course. Does this not sound like what she would say to you? She was terribly proud of her king. Now you must do all you can to honor her memory.
I will do my best. I swear it. I'm sorry. I need to be alone right now. God, I think I do too. The king is allowed to shed tears in front of others.
Is that another infernal rule?
The people of Damascus live and die by our rules. And sometimes we even break them. Isn't that right, Fira?
The poor king.
This is all the Shade's fault.
this is the last of them.
Key collector.
Now we can find the Shadow Lord. And Yona.
We certainly can.
Hold on, Yona. I'm almost there.
Are y'all ready to find the Shadow Lord?
Oh there. Getting on?
Indeed. Alright, we're heading back to NieR's village. Oh boy. This game is a lot.
I marvel at how relatively simple a task this retrieval process proved to be. It is almost as if someone deliberately set us on this path.
You're overthinking again, Vice.
But...
I don't care if it's a trap. Yona's waiting for me and I'm going.
I see.
I worked it out. The two boys are going to stay with Popola.
That's good.
Come again once you get back, alright?
Yeah, it was a side quest of two boys stealing stuff from that guy's shop. And it turned out to actually be their father putting it up to it because he was abusive. This game's so fun. We should save while we're here. Yeah, each of those took like 25-ish minutes. That's interesting. Wonder if they planned that or not. You know, have the quest take like half an hour. That way you can do it and then move on. Okay. I think it's important that we check in here and check out that final shelf.
A wolf figurine?
A very fine construction, I would add.
All right. I don't know for sure, but it looks like our collection is pretty complete.
Why would Popola be collecting figurines of the shades we defeated?
Very interesting, huh? Oh, hey, Devila.
You're really gonna do it? The whole village is buzzing, you know. They say you're gonna go rescue Yona. I guess it's really happening, huh?
I'll bring her back. I promise.
About that.
Yeah?
Nothing. Never mind. Popola just loves to worry. Anyway, you be careful. Yes, do be careful.
Thanks.
Question. Should I stay in the NieR stuff for this? Or do people... Would you rather me switch back to, the actual outfits we're supposed to be using? I'm feeling like that's probably the better option, so... I think I'm gonna do that, but if anyone prefers the NieR stuff I have on, let me know. Or the NieR stuff, the Automata stuff. That's what I mean. I don't even remember the actual outfits you're supposed to be wearing. Okay. Other... Oh, perfect. Okay. I'm gonna be switching back then, because, I think that would be for the best if we're gonna be potentially finishing this. Options. I kind of think it's weird that it's on the title screen. Okay. Alright, then we just need the ferryman to take us to the Lost Shrine, and we need to make our way back up it again. I'll probably be skipping a bunch of fights up the damn thing. Yes, so here's the outfit I'm supposed to be wearing. Which is a lot of furs, I noticed. Which it's kind of nice. This place doesn't seem like it would be cold, but it probably could be. Also, this music is still playing.
Oh there.
We wanted to go to Lost Shrine Beer Path. I wish NieR sent letters every day like I do, but I know he's busy, so every other day is okay. And there's Kaine's original outfit.
Ready? Let's all make it back alive, okay?
It's a plan.
Well, wireless controller battery's getting low. Okay. Well, let's fix that then, shall we? Coming through. Yeah, it's weird seeing shades on this path. What the fuck is that? Well, I got it, whatever it was. I've never seen one of those before. That was weird. Oh, okay. That was just kind of rude. I just got up the ladder. Calm down. Technical guide and Luxarkin. MP cost minus 30. That's actually not too bad. Ah, well, that's a good good sight. Let's switch back to my Earthworm's Claw. Ooh, that's actually a huge hit to my attack power. I think I'd rather go with Cruel Oath, which is essentially the same sword, but actually has magic potency. You know, I think I'm just gonna pass through all these. I have a lot of experience already, and unless I get like blocked off by something, I think I just want to make it to the end. You know? Excuse me. Yeah, you I'll kill, because you might drop something cool. Yeah, like an elaborate machine. Maza. Mine's already better than that. Thank you. Hook WhatsApp causing me to be a perfectionist. Oh no. Like taking each Pokemon's picture or like editing them. The music is like wildly different here now. Taking each picture and trying to get 1, 2, 3, or 4 stars and getting platinum in each category. I don't know what any of that means. That sounds good to me. No, sir. Simple machine. Good. I probably should have went to go see the upgrade place before I came in here. Oh well, Gideon usually has enough on his mind anyway, so... Nah. Nah. Got enemies up here too, huh? Guess not. At least not on the bridge. I would be surprised if there weren't any like up here. Kaine, excuse me, Kaine. Kaine? Kaine, excuse me, Kaine? Yeah, whatever. Oh yeah, I gotta bring it over a smidge. And then back a smudge, because we all know a smudge is just a smidge but longer. Can they break these boxes? No? Okay. In the book, the big tree kept on waiting and waiting. I have to wait a lot too. I wish I could do something.
Such an ominous sight. And yet I find it strangely nostalgic.
Considering you were stuck in here.
This is where Vice and I first met. And first fought together.
Wow! This is where you used to live, Vice?
Well, yes, I suppose. In a technical sense.
Pretty nice digs for a floating magazine.
At least it was free from annoying hussies like yourself.
You cannot turn back at this point. Continue. I got at least an hour. Let's do it.
The path is open.
Pause. Are you ready for this? Anyone else lurking in chat? Are you ready for this? Oh my god. Hold on. There we go. That's the one. Okay. No? Good. I'm glad. I'm glad you're not ready for this. No one should be. Well, isn't this a wonderful garden? Ooh, some pigeons. Guess we can't go too far off the beaten path right now. Huh. We're back in the garden again. Oh, isn't that strange? So, there we go. Now, this might have been a good place to at some point have actually read, like... Actually, I guess not. Well, there's the underground research, but we already read through all of that. Actually, I think we've already read through a lot of this. I guess we just don't have the research. Interesting. Never mind. So here we go.
To whom does the true voice speak? To whom does the true form show itself? You must answer.
It can talk!
I ask, why did humans disappear from the world?
The hell is this?
I believe this is some manner of password.
Password?
Yes. The correct answer should grant us access to the castle. I feel confident I've heard this somewhere before.
To whom does the true voice speak? To whom does the true form show itself? I ask, why did humans disappear from the world? You must answer.
Because their lives are short? Because of a black disease. Well, we know of a black disease called the Black Scroll.
I answer, because of a black disease.
I ask, how can humans extend their lives?
By acquiring leaves of a sacred tree? Or by separating body from soul? Well, we only know of one sacred tree and it wasn't extending life, so...
I answer, by separating body from soul.
I ask, what is the destination of souls?
They are placed in their corresponding shells, or they are in the promised land bursting with light. Unfortunately, I don't know if we've actually received the answer for this one, but I know the answer for this one.
I answer, they are placed in their corresponding shells.
Very well. You are acknowledged as master. You may enter.
Well then, it seems the way is open.
Oh, look at that. The two-handed sword, Phoenix Sword. Definitely should have gotten that appraised. I actually don't know if you're supposed to have the information for this, or, oh hello, or if you're supposed to figure it out. Well, who's that?
It's the twins from your village.
Popla, Devila, what are you doing here?
Hey, any chance you'll just go back to the village? This is a very dangerous place. Even if you can find Yona here, you probably can't get her out.
How did you get here?
Shh. We're asking the questions right now.
We're here to rescue Yona. What are you two doing here? They're right, let's go back to the village. We're here to rescue Yona.
We're here to rescue Yona.
No dice, huh? Well, I guess we don't have a choice then. No, I suppose not. How sad. We didn't want to fight you. We really didn't want to.
Devila, what's happening?
Sorry, but this fate was predetermined. Still, we spoke to truth. We really wanted to avoid this if possible. We were hoping to put it off for 100 years or so. Until the next generation came along.
What are you talking about?
Are they shades?
I don't think so.
It's a lie. I don't believe it.
So yeah, we have to fight Devila and Popola. How awesome is that?
We never thought you'd grow to be this powerful.
This is madness. Why do you block our path?
You have no cause to speak so with us, Grimoire Weiss. You are a traitor.
Hmm.
What now? They copied my powers.
That's probably not
Shit
good.
on a shingle. They can use the sealed verses.
Of course we can. The power came from us in the first place. You were simply loaned a small portion of it.
Vice, are you all right?
Popola, why are you guys doing this? Why are you siding with the Shades?
No.
Why?
The answer to every riddle lies within the heart of the Shadow Lord.
The Shadow Lord? So you've been on his side this whole time?
You must search for that answer yourself. You've
It's
got to
weird
face
having the
your
voice
own
of the
truth
rival
now.
Pokemon Snap being the voice of Gon from Hunt. That is weird.
Please, enter the Shadow Lord's castle.
Obtain Shadow Lord's castle map.
Devila and Popola are fighting us.
Yes, they do seem to be putting us through a great deal of...
Okay.
You okay, Vice?
How odd. For long years, my mind and tongue have been my greatest assets. But now the latter seems to be... Well,
Vice?
do not look at me like that. I am Grimoire Weiss. I am perfectly...
Ah.
I think I hear a waltz.
Weiss needs new batteries. Yeah. Vice, you might have gotten some water in your speaker there. I don't know what that symbol is. Well, those are just straight up ghosts.
It certainly is a grand affair.
Bunch of dancing bastards.
They're all Shades.
I think we're locked in.
It's not like I was planning to leave.
Yeah, it's a bit late for that.
Oh. Obtain the word Ululoth. Interesting. Ooh. Weapons of magic EXP rate plus 30. That's not too bad. You know, if that's a strength drop on the floor, I might as well. That is so inappropriate. What is that? A flashy hat? Well, don't mind if I do. Thanks. Let's attack it from above. No. Ooh, wordsmith. That can't mean I got all the words already, right? Get down from there. Get down from there. There we go.
Damn it! They won't stop coming!
I'll open the next door. Cover me.
Oh, how I do love a good
Twice!
Oh, right. Protect the hussy, yes? Good plan. Let's go.
Protect Kaine for us!
Kaine! Hurry!
It's not open yet?
Do I look like a
There we
goddamn
go.
locksmith to you?
No, you idiots! What are you doing?
Lock doesn't want to open? Fine. I'll just break it down.
Metal
Stop,
piercing.
you impatient fool!
There we go.
Goddamn no good bullshit bastard! Open the fuck up already! Ugh!
Such beautiful
Got it.
language.
Kaine, look out!
Now we have balls to deal with.
Kaine! What's wrong?
We need to help Kaine!
You okay?
Yeah, but we got problems.
So wizard and balls equals boar.
We don't need forgiveness, asshole.
Oh shit.
Kaine?
Yeah, we did it.
Damn shit.
Oh dear.
We just beat you. The dirge for the a dirge for the hero.
Can we even hurt this thing?
I mean, we're definitely hurting it.
Fog. Oh no!
You can't stop now. Damn it.
Stay focused, Kaine. Don't fall victim to such distractions.
Come on! We have to keep going! Let's go!
Hold on, I'm almost at the 69. There we go. Let's see if I get up to 100 on this thing. I didn't even know that was a trophy. I just wanted to attempt it. What if I just keep going? Like, it's not causing me problems. I'm only causing it a whole bunch of problems. Can we get to 150? Do we want to get to 200? I'm gonna get to 200 if I can. Maybe there's like a gold trophy for 200. How cool would that be? I don't think Bison's actually helping all that much. Okay. Ooh, big box. Ooh, weapon. Dragoon Lance. And medicinal herb. Oh, yeah, don't want to go down. Camera? Ooh, actually, you know what? I kind of want that medicinal. Ah.
Please, hurry!
That's an instant kill. That's an instant kill, everybody. I want everyone to know that that killed me instantly. Damn it. Do I need to pick up the lance again? Sure do. Okay.
Up here!
Alright, so we're not going to stop for anything.
Please, hurry!
No, 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 no. Oh, thank God. Whoa, that was so close. Holy shit.
Damn it, I can't get it open.
What, pounding it doesn't work this time? Yeah, it's fine. Wasn't like it was a threat. It was only a threat when I can one-hit KO me.
The entrance is locked too!
It seems we are in a bit of a predicament.
I guess we're getting up to 100 combo again. Or just 50 something. What? Oh shit. I'm surprised they knew to come here. I'm surprised this one gave you so much trouble. What's up, King? Unseal the exit. Let our friends through. The people of Damascus owe you a great debt. And now it is time to repay it. Ha, they can stand to loosen up a bit, huh?
What are you doing here?
My citizen, it's the Castle of Shadow Lord, is it not?
You are correct.
Then we have a common enemy. We'll hold this one off. Please keep moving.
But
we are the people of the mask. We will stand ground until our last breath. I swore upon Fyra's grave, Fyra. I swore to become a good and just ruler, a king who will protect others from something or other.
That's it! Get out!
Hey! Stop! Let me go! Stop it! Damn it! King, no!
We'll meet again, you and I, once this is all over. Until then.
No! Open the door! You can't fight that thing on your own!
It's alright. You have to keep going. Defeat the Shadow Lord and get your sister back. You must once again know the joy of having one you love by your side. Now then. Say, how many rules are there about what you're supposed to shout before dying? 88, my liege. Amazing. How do you remember all of these? Do not despair, my liege. We are here with you. I know. Let's try this again. By the honor of the mask. For the honor of our king, for the honor of our queen.
Open the damn door!
Knock it off already. Let's go.
Kaine.
He's fighting for you. And for Fyra. Don't let him die for nothing.
My friend.
Recovery potion. Very nice. Might as well use that. You know what? It might be pointless. Strength capsule. But if it's there, I might as well, right? Spirit capsule. Magic capsule. Oh, this song. It is haunting. And there they are. Those are oversized chairs.
Devila! Popola!
Oh, look. You made it. We've been waiting for so long.
Why are you doing this?
It began 1300 years ago. Humanity, finding itself on the brink of extinction, undertook a last-ditch rescue plan called Project Gestalt.
I think this is where we are getting, like, the dump of information. So if you want to avoid any last spoilers, I suggest you leave. If you want to know everything, I suggest you crank that volume.
Do you still not remember, Grimoire Weiss? Then let's give you a refresher.
Okay, maybe that was... Obtain Project Gestalt documents. Okay.
Weiss!
minds. I remember. Devila. Opala. You are not human. In fact. Oh no.
I've come this far already, yep.
Yeah, sometimes the truth can be a real bitch. You want to finish that thought for him, sister? All of us. Every person standing in this room are mere shells created by the true humans.
What are you saying?
You still don't get it? You aren't human.
So then humans, I mean, the true humans, are extinct?
No. They still live on. You know them as shades. Each shade is a twisted remnant of what was once a human being.
Crazy, huh? Now let's skip the part where you stand there with your mouths agape and just get down to business.
Wait.
Sorry, but we're gonna be needing that shell of yours. The rightful owner has been waiting for a very long time. Please don't be angry with us. We are only doing our duty. Our endless existences have a single purpose: to control the lives of others in accordance with the will of the true humans. You have your own motives, your own desires. And we have ours. I fear it really is just that simple.
Don't speak such foolishness.
Sorry.
We're just gonna pause it for a second. So yeah. We have not been playing as a human this entire time. We are merely a shell for humans, and shades have been the actual humans all along. Let's check those documents. Project Gestalt 0923. As noted in the previous report, implementation of the Gestalt mode can prevent the white chlorination syndrome we recently experienced. Transfer of bodily information to civilization repressed replicants is proceeding as planned, with the genes of the original safely stored inside. Our role as surveillance androids to prepare for when the incurable bacterial disease eventually dies out is also underway. So far, this is proceeding without issue. Observer 21, codename Popola. Project Gestalt Report 9182. This document discusses potential strategies for the relapse cases we have observed in recent years. The term relapse, of course, refers to the catastrophic loss of sentience seen in certain gestalts. This syndrome has defied even our most pessimistic initial estimates and continues to trend upward with disturbing speed. With some relapse gestalts beginning to attack replicants, there is an urgent need to take comprehensive action. We remain convinced that an unknown technological defect in the Gestalt transformation process is responsible for the condition, but so far I've been unable to confirm this theory. Research of this condition is now our top priority, and it looks likely to continue for some time. Observer 022, codename Devila. Actually, yeah, you can almost see... Oh, I thought it was actually a date. It was a number. Never mind. Project Gestalt Report, 10,432. Shorthand minutes of case 23, Emergency Response Conference Committee special meeting. Issue, observe upward trend in relapses, noted and discussed. Issue, acceleration of restoration schedule approved. Report, debate over using codenamed NieR for human restoration schedule. Report, preparations to launch Vice decoding system for above. Report, order collection of guidance and release code for NieR alongside Vice launch. Observer 21 and 22, codenames Popola and Devila. Project Gestalt Report 11,242. We have determined that the rise of relapses was due to an unexpected spike in the sentience of replicants, as well as a genetic instability within our original Gestalt. It seems the original's effect on bodies that have undergone the Gestalt process was not anticipated in advance. Immediate action must be undertaken to identify the links between this trend and the Gestalt, the original Gestalt, along with his sister, the relapse case known as Yona. The observer contact group is growing uneasy, so finding a solution for the relapse issue should be considered top priority. See other reports for more details. Observer 21, Popola. So yeah. There you have it. Now we gotta try to take him down.
You and us, we're the same. Tools in the hands of a master.
No, I'm nothing like you.
Here it comes. And there she goes.
Devila? Devila?
If you somehow weren't sad before.
Popola, are you crying? No, don't die. You know, Popola, I understand now why we're twins. It's because we were born without souls. Devila, I can't stop the bleeding. Oh God, I can't stop it. This world is too lonely for one without a soul. There's too much emptiness. Our souls are missing. And yet somehow our tears still work. It's kind of weird. Sorry, sis. I love you. Devila! Devila! Don't you go! No, I can't be alone! Devila!
Popola. Let's stop this now.
Stop? Stop? Now you want to stop? You think you have the luxury to stop? You cut down my sister like a goddamn animal and now you want to stop?
Popola, wait! It doesn't have to—
No one stops! It's way too late to stop! No one stops!
We don't get to stop.
Please, don't do this, Popola! You and Devila were like parents
Oh
to
shit.
me!
Those two have watched the world wither for time immemorial. The coolness of such a fate is difficult to imagine.
She's really not gonna give me an opening, huh?
I don't want to do this! I don't want to fight her!
Stop bitching and start fighting. It's the only way.
I don't think I'm allowed to beat her yet. Oh no, there we go. Okay.
No stopping. No stopping ever!
And she's going nuclear.
The bridge!
Blast! We're trapped.
I've got an idea.
Okay. Not okay.
I fear we're done for.
It'll be all right. Huh? You know, when I was young, I hated my eyes. And now that I'm older, I hate what my body has become. But there's something else there now. Something like pride, you know? I mean, without all this, I couldn't have become your friend. Goodbye, my friends. Thank you for everything.
Emil!
For so long, all I could do was destroy. But now, I have a chance to save something.
No!
Now get going, okay?
Emil!
Don't worry about me. I'm gonna be fine.
Emil! Emil!
Emil! You jackass, get back here! Emil!
Oh dear. Kaine's so unstable, and Vice can't stop arguing with people. I hope they can hold it together once I'm gone. Well, I guess they'll just have to learn. I want to see you again. I want to see all of you again. Just one more time. I'm scared. I don't want to die.
Yeah. Yeah. No one ends up happy in this game.
Let's go.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, it's not gonna let me go back, right? No. Gotta move forward. Oh, hey, I'll take that. Broken saw? I need those. You don't want to drop more for me? Some medical herbs. Suppose those are more important right now. Oh shit. So annoying. It's nice of them to give you these guys to just kind of take out your frustration with Yoko Taro on. Ooh, strength drop. I don't mind if I do. Any boxes? No? Okay. Just more shades to beat up. Ooh. Okay, well I guess I don't have all the magic words yet. Used coloring book. Yeah, so if you notice throughout the game, the little shades always drop school books and little coloring books. And that's because the little ones are all children. And there's a lot of them.
Yona!
And there he is. So, pause. When you said we were around, over 1,000 years ago, you were half correct.
This ends here.
But only just
Strike
about
hard.
half.
Hold nothing back.
How could a mere tool hope to stand against the Shadow Lord?
Don't speak in such a manner, fool. I am nothing like you.
Be careful!
I know!
Might as well speed this up if he's got this big of a health bar, right? That's probably not good. Oh. Ow. I love how I use a strength drop and then immediately try to use magic.
Vice, you alright?
Oh god, this game's so good.
Wait. Brother?
Yona. Huh?
Please, just stop. I don't want to do this anymore. I don't need someone else's body. I don't want it. There's another girl inside this body. I can hear her. She won't stop crying. She says she wants to see her brother.
Yona's been possessed?
This girl loves her brother too, just as much as I do. It's not right, you know? It's not right that she can't see him. It's you, isn't it?
It's me. Let's go home.
It's weird that the tentacle monster ship girl's lips moved when she talked, but not his. I know it kind of undercuts the importance of the scene, but tried to bring it up.
I'm really sorry. I don't know what to. I'm so very sorry. No matter what. Just know that I love you.
Hurry. The shade that possessed her is gone.
This seems like it's going to be a lot harder.
You want me to understand your sadness? Think I'm gonna sympathize with you? I swore to protect my sister and my friends. If someone puts them in danger, they must stand aside or be cut down. Now come on, let's finish this.
how did I get through that without... Oh.
Vice, what's wrong?
You're freaking me out here, Vice.
What are you doing? Come to... Do it! Strike the killing blow!
I'm tempting it. There we go. Oh shit. If they kill the book, I can't tell what that emote is, but looks like it's someone holding up the middle finger potentially. Ooh. No. It's a bad Shadow Lord.
One moment, please.
You okay?
Fine, just fine. All right, no, I'm not.
Vice.
It seems some headstrong idiot has decided to push me beyond my limits. I should have taken that job as a cookbook when I had the chance.
Vice. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Only joking. I hate cookbooks. But let's go, out of the way. I have one final task to fulfill.
Where are you going?
Why, to stop him, of course. But after that, it's up to you. Only you can see this battle to its conclusion. I wish you luck, my friend.
You can't. I swore I'd always fight by your side.
You are an exceedingly stubborn lad. You know that, yes? Perhaps that's why I've so enjoyed our time together. But I fear this is where our journey ends.
Vice!
Oh, and remember what I told you about using my full name. Well, forget it. I've grown rather fond of Vice.
Vice. I knew you'd come around.
Don't let it go to your head now.
So pause, you were saying? Goomba Vice has lost all his powers.
I have something to defend. I have a reason to live.
Is that you throwing a book?
Shut
Ugh. There you go. Oh, it's a table. Flip this. Okay. I told you, Paz, no one gets a happy ending. That's kind of why I like Yoko Taro's work, is he very much writes tragedies, and you don't see that a whole lot. A world in flux. I actually want to check this out real quick before, it's quite the little setup they have there. Okay, let's see how they're doing.
Is Yona all right? Oh, God, no.
Oh, please, the girl is fine.
Vice? Where are you? Are you okay?
I am as well as can be, considering I have lost my physical form. Doubtless my voice will be the next to go, so listen closely. Your sister is safe. Do not mourn her, and do not give up hope. Instead, you must call her back to you.
How?
Use your memories. Recall the times you spent with her. Present her with proof that the two of you live still, and that your lives have meaning.
I don't know.
Typical. But take heart. I know you can do it.
What's my favorite food? Cookies. What's my favorite book? That's my magic storybook. What's my favorite place? Home with you. What's my favorite flower? The lunar tear, of course. Okay, one more question. Who do I love more than anyone?
Who do I love more than anyone? It's Grimoire Vice, right? No. Oh, nice. Thank you.
Is that you? Is this my body?
Yes, Yona. It's yours and yours alone.
You look bigger than before. Like you've grown up.
Well, yeah. I guess you haven't seen me for a while.
Have I been asleep this whole time?
Something like that.
It's almost like I'm a princess from some fairy tale.
Oh, Yona. I'm so happy to have you back.
Me too.
Kaine.
You and your sister. You have a good life, okay?
Where are you gonna go?
Guess I'll...
You could stay with us, you know.
Thanks, but I'll pass. You know how it is. I got my own shit to take care of.
What do you mean?
It's very disarcing.
Right? Anyway.
It's okay, Shinichi.
Take it easy, yeah?
Kaine.
Hey, look. It's beautiful. For the longest time, I heard someone telling me how they wanted to see the light. And now, they can finally see it.
Well, the village is looking especially green today.
Thank you. I love it.
Her smile looks weird. Like she's trying to smile way too hard.
It's so sunny today.
Yeah, it sure is.
right. So that was fun. How'd you like it? Golf claps. Very good, very good. Yeah, I really like this game. I'm glad I finally got to play it. I probably should have just, like, depressing, hell yeah. I really should have just got the, PlayStation 3 version. I'm glad we're getting Daddy NieR, and I said Daddy NieR, deal with it. Daddy NieR DLC later. That'll be really nice. Because, I don't know, like, this version's good, and it, considering most of the spin-off material focuses on Brother NieR as opposed to Father NieR, it feels like Brother NieR is the more canon one, but besides some weird dialogue choices, I feel like it's more compelling with Father NieR, you know? With a father trying to find a cure for a disease for his daughter instead of a brother and sister thing. I don't know, maybe that's just me. Maybe that's just me. I wonder how long these credits are. I do not know. Can't wait for this to be clipped by the YouTube police. That's why they get you on everything. So is this game like Automata where you have to play it like 3 to 4 times to get the whole story? Yes. Yes, it is, pause. And also like Automata, I think you need to get all the weapons maxed out to get the... No. In the next game, in Automata, that's like, which is how you're supposed to say it. In Automata, you need to get all the weapons to max to get one of, I believe, the non-canon endings, but I think it does have story relevance still. So it's nice how they put all of these in alphabetical order. I just noticed that now. That's actually kind of helpful. Yeah. There are, I don't know if I want to spoil it. Unfortunately, I got spoiled about something that was not in the original that I did not know about. So, that'll be interesting to see at least. But yes, there are quite a few endings we gotta still go through. The original, at least, I don't believe had a chapter select, unlike Automata, so I'm interested to see if they added one, and if not, how they go about handling that. No, that's not a beard hair, that is way too long. What time is it? It is 10 o'clock. I've been going for 4 hours. I do kind of want to start the game again. We also have to see if there's anything after the credits. So. Oh, I meant to bring it up. A chord. For anyone interested. She was mentioned, or I guess a chord was mentioned twice. A lady going to NieR's village and just like a bag of things. And then in one of those like loading screens, They mentioned, like, I think the Accord Foundation. And now I'm gonna have to... Oh, here we go. Accord is a character in Drakengard 3. Specifically, they are someone who monitors alternate timelines. And she's named a few times in Automata, or at least once in Automata, and I guess in this now too. I don't know if she was named before in this, so it's interesting to see that name pop up. Oh, look! Got a nice little stamp. Exit the clear data save screen. Yes. Ending B. Call her back. Ending B. Load your clear data after completing the game to experience Kaine's story. You can now read a departed mother's diary in your house. Wardrobe has been added to the options menu. It was already there, thank you. New outfits can be obtained by progressing through a departed mother's diary. Change music has been added to the game settings section of the options menu. Oh, that's nice. System data saved. Neat. Well, let's see if the the wardrobe has anything else. Yorha type S. Magic orbs. Ooh. Well, we haven't seen that. We have seen that, but we can keep it. We haven't seen the type B yet, so we'll save it with those. Game settings. No. Okay. What say we continue again?
Whenever I interacted with Kaine, I was reminded about something from my past. Maybe my mind has been confusing her with my sister this whole time.
I actually thought we started over from like the very beginning, so this is a little weird. Okay, but I'm going to pop out now. Have a great rest of the stream. Bye, pause. Have a good night. Kaine's dreams, discrimination. The sound of rain. Oh, I did not realize there's gonna be more text. Okay. The sound of rain filled the village. The steep cliffs that surround the area magnified sound, causing even the slightest drizzle to rattle like a thunderstorm. Thin wisps of smoke streamed from the huts as the villagers huddled in their homes and waited out the rain. A single child, however, had braved the downpour and was now wandering slowly toward the wooden, hawk-shaped weather vane at the center of town. The wanderer reached the vane, which had existed for as long as any could remember, and stared. The child's face was simultaneously delicate and fierce, like a teacup that had survived a shipwreck. Those traits combined with pale white skin to give the face of an almost sexless quality. If the beak turns east, I go home. If it stays west, then I... The child blinked. The rain slowly dripped down the young one's short hair and began its long descent to the ground. Come on. Come on. The child felt a slight breeze and watched as the vein slowly creaked to life, spinning this way and that for a moment, and then finally settled with the beak pointing firmly towards the east. East? Really? Before the vein could move again, a jagged rock came spinning and tumbling through the air, striking home against the child's head. The force of the blow dropped the child to the ground as a hail of stones began to fall all around. Oh no, they found me. A heartbreaking smile crept across the child's face as the stones continued their assault. Through the rain, the sound of multiple footsteps grew louder before a voice rang out. Yoo-hoo, Kaine! The voice belonged to Dimo, worst of all the bullies in the array. Airy. That's how it's pronounced. As Kaine struggled to stand, a final stone came skittering through the mud and bounced against her foot. Blood oozed from a cut above her eye and blurred her vision, but she could make out the shape of Dimmo and his usual gang of idiots. The boy seemed taken aback for a moment by Kaine's seemingly indifference to the blood dripping from her face, but quickly regained his bravado. "What's up, freak? You like the rain? You like getting all wet? Or did you finally decide to run away from home?" Though she knew it was futile, Kaine turned to leave. Before she could get more than a few steps, the other children scrambled to surround her, cruelty burning in their eyes. Kaine knew those were not the only eyes on her. The tormentor's parents watched from the safety of their homes. She was attuned to this sensation. It was one she had experienced many times before. I'm actually going to... Oh. I have to turn it down. There we go. While some village simply turned a blind eye to their actions, many encouraged it openly. In a society ruled by superstition and fear, Kaine was something to be hated, and if possible, destroyed. "I didn't say you could leave, freak." Dimmo's words chewed at her like a worm through an apple. "He can't hurt me," she lied to herself. "Be strong, be brave. He can't hurt me. He can't hurt me. He can't hurt..." Oh look, the little freak is gonna cry. What's wrong? Are you sad everyone hates you and wants you dead? Oh my god. Kaine prayed for the rain to flood down and carry her away from a world that seemed to have no place for her. But if there were gods, they chose to ignore her. As Dimmo crept even closer, the clouds began to thin and the rain slowed. Even the weather hates me. I'm useless. A failure. I wish Dimmo's rocket had taken off my head. Kaine couldn't meet Dimmo's leering gaze. She lowered her eyes and stared at the muddy ground below. The bully moved forward until he was inches away. She could smell the scent of old meat on his breath. The boy grabbed Kaine's face with his thick fingers and yanked it upwards. She tried to turn away, but he forced her gaze back and jammed his thumb against her eyelid to pry it open. "Show me." No. Did you just say no?" Dimmo grinned evilly. "You don't say no to me. No one says no to me." Not even taking his attention from Kaine, he called to his cohorts, "Come on, guys, let's give this freak what she deserves." As Dimmo finished, kicks and blows began to rain down upon Kaine. Dimmo paused, still grinning, as Kaine curled into a ball and tried to make the pain stop. "I don't get you, freak. What you act like a girl for, huh? Everyone knows what you really are." This is actually, like, terrible. Oh my god. I don't know if this was in the original or not again. I haven't heard about this before. Kaine ignored the question, choosing instead to stare at the weather vane, and continued to point east, as if supremely confident about the future it had chosen for her. Go home? Yeah, it's a funny joke for someone with dead parents and no home to go to. "Freak," chanted the children. "Freak! Freak! Freak!" Kaine closed her eyes and listened to the rain, waiting for the pain to start again. As the clutching hands of the village children closed around her, she bent her mind to the sound of the rain, letting it become her world entirely. The rain fell, but the pain never came. Only when the laughter of her tormentors turned to terrified cries did she dare open a single blood-caked eye. Kaine was shocked to see Dimmo sprawled on the ground, holding his head and screaming in pain. She could see blood welling from spaces between his fat, twisted fingers. Oh my god, he's crying. He's actually crying. Deprived of their leader, the other children glanced back and forth between themselves, as if waiting for someone to step forward and take charge. When no savior emerged, they began an uneasy shuffle away from Kaine. But the young girl was the least of their concerns. Instead, their attention was wrapped on the ancient woman standing a few feet away. After struggling for breath for a moment, she finally spoke in a voice thick with rage. "Hurts like a bitch, don't it? Now I suggest you scatter before I throw another one. And if any of you little bastards ever touch my Kaine again, I'll do far worse than throw a rock, you can count on it." The old woman crouched down and gently touched the hand of Dimmo, who was using it to cover the wound. Before he could think to protest, she ground her palm into the wound and twisted back and forth. Ow! He screamed, leaping to his feet. Stop it! What are you doing? Quit whining. Ain't no one ever died from a scratch. You hit me with a rock, you stupid bitch. A big one. That thing could have killed me. The old woman shrugged. Death is the best cure for stupid. Dima's face twisted with rage at her words. Locking his eyes on Kaine, he took a step backward and spat on the ground. Get out! Leave this village! No one wants you here. Either of you. Seeing the old woman grab another stone, Dimo and his companions turned tail and ran. As they fled, the old woman grabbed her side and barked out a single laugh. Ha! Look at the fat boy go! Guess he's healthy enough to run from a fight. Yeah, I don't like any of this. Like, Dimo, I hate him. I hate him. It's still not about fat shaming. The woman's smile faded as she turned her attention to Kaine. Kneeling down, she removed her shawl and placed it around the young girl's shoulder, then produced a cloth from the folds of her dress and began blotting at the blood on her forehead. Oh, Kaine, she said, why don't you fight back? You're stronger than that lot. The words of her grandmother stung Kaine, and she turned away. Don't be nice to me, she said. I don't deserve it. Nothing matters anymore. Her tears, held in check for so long, finally began to fall on the muddy ground below. Everyone hates me. They think I cause bad things to happen. They think I'm a freak. I wish I was dead. As Kaine's tears turned to sobs, she felt her grandmother's hand on her shoulders. Despite her advanced age and diminutive size, she was a woman of surprising strength, and Kaine found herself unable to turn away. Don't talk like that, girl. It's a river wide and deep that flows between the realms of this world and the next, and it grants no mercy at any of the attempts to cross, and you got a duty to fight until your last breath. Understand? The old woman tightened her grip and tried to still the tremor in her voice. You know the pain of losing someone close to you, Kaine. You know it because you survived it. As the words hit home, Kaine was struck by the force of her love for the old woman. As a young child, she didn't even know of her grandmother, but when her parents died, the woman quickly accepted her as her own. Grandma, as Kaine called her, was cunning, vulgar, and quick to violence, and their first few years together had not been easy. But with each year that passed, Kaine and her grandmother had grown closer. However, it was only now, sitting in the mud with tears and blood caked on her face, that Kaine truly understood the depths of her action. Here was a woman who had seen hard times, who had seen death, who had fought through all these things and somehow emerged on the other side. If anyone could understand Kaine's pain and loneliness, it was her. Do I make you sick, Grandma? Of course not. Don't be an ass. Kaine drew her grandmother's moth-eaten shawl around her body and shuddered. But my body, it's not normal. If I was normal, then Mom and Dad wouldn't... Hush, interrupted Grandma. I'll hear not another word of this nonsense. You're my granddaughter, and I love you. And if folks have a problem with that, they can just go to hell. With that... Pardon me. With that, the old woman reached out and placed a wreath of dried flowers in Kaine's hair. The skill it took to bend the flowers without breaking the stem or losing a single petal was remarkable, and the beauty of it made Kaine want to cry all over again. Oh my gosh, these are lunar tears! Grandma, you made this for me? Lunar tears were legendary flowers most people could live their entire lives without ever seeing one, and yet her grandmother had somehow collected a dozen or more. Kaine reached up and touched the wreath as if she couldn't believe it was real. Well, where did you find these? I just stumbled upon them while you're out doing the shopping. Well, I was out doing the shopping. The old woman turned away as she spoke, leading Kaine to suspect the search had been more difficult than she was letting on. The pains she took to construct the ornament, let alone track down all the flowers used in its construction, made Kaine's heart hurt. She reached up and gently adjusted the wreath, admiring the way it felt between her fingers. Didn't quite turn out right, said her grandmother as she squinted at it. These old hands have trouble with delicate work, but sure looks good on a pretty girl like you. Kaine blushed and turned away. You think I'm pretty? Of course you are. What a fool thing to say. Thank you, Grandma. Her grandma smiled. We're gonna be fine, you and me, she said. As long as we got each other, we'll be fine. Kaine took her grandmother's hand in hers, and the two of them struggled to their feet. As they began the long walk home, Kaine gripped the hand with all her might, as if trying to stop smoke from drifting away in the wind. the rain had stopped. Kaine stood beneath the weather vane, watching it spin like in lazy circles, no longer caring about the direction it faced when it stopped. I don't need to escape. I have a home now. Grandma loves me, and that's enough, even if it's us against the world. Kaine let her gaze drift up past the vane and into the cloudy sky. The last faint hints of a rainbow were slowly fading. As she turned and headed for home, the light scattered into a million particles and vanished, seemingly taken away on the breeze. Wow. Was that Kaine's dreams daily life? Oh, there's gonna be a lot of talking. I'm already regretting this. Holy shit. Okay. In the distance, Kaine heard the steady sounds of an axe striking wood. The noise had a purposeful quality to it, as if she was hearing a master swordsman go about his work. The firewood being produced, however, was far from a work of art as it could be. Pieces of every shape and size were being flung about in barren yard with wild abandon. Anyone trying to stack such wood would probably die of frustration before the job was through. Stupid piece of shit axe. Kaine's grandmother flailed away with the axe, filling the air with both splinters of wood and words that would make the most hardened sailor blush. Grandma, called Kaine. That you, Kaine? Yelled the old woman, taking her eyes off the wood for a moment. Don't get too close, or I may take your goddamn foot off by mistake. She brought the axe down a piece of wood, sending chips flying in every direction. One spun past Kaine close enough for her head to hear the whistle, at which point she decided to step back. Once she scuttled to a safe distance, she cupped her hands around her mouth and shouted, Grandma, do you need any help? I can get you water or lunch or a new axe or something? The axe, poised to strike another wobbly blow, paused in midair. The old woman considered her granddaughter's offer for a moment, and then smiled. Tell you what, since I'm doing such a piss-poor job of chopping, why don't you come here and take over so I can go get the water? Shades have been restless lately, and I don't want you running into one of them bastards. Relinquishing the axe, her grandmother picked up a long pole with wooden buckets on either end. Gathering water was by far the more difficult of the two jobs, but Kaine knew better than to complain. Once Grandma's mind was set, there was no changing it. Kaine did her best to help with the chores, but Grandma took every task that required travel to the village. Though she had a long list of plausible excuses, Kaine knew the real reason. She didn't want her granddaughter to be taunted and harassed by the villagers. Once Kaine moved in, Grandma decided to take up residence a good distance from the Eyrie. Out of sight, out of mind seemed to be the only best policy when it came to villagers and her granddaughter, and rare were the days when any but two of them would be found on the rocky acre of land they call home. Kaine enjoyed the solitude, but harbored a secret resentment that her grandmother was forced to spend her golden years in such a place. After watching her grandmother leave, Kaine turned her attention to the task at hand. She had never chopped wood before in her life, and soon discovered why the old woman hated the chore. After swing after swing of the axe produced only a tiny little crack in the wood, and when she finally managed to connect with a solid stroke, the tool embedded itself in the log and refused to budge. Frustrated, Kaine swung the axe around her head and threw it, log and all, across the yard. Damn it, crap. She suddenly understood the joy her grandmother felt in a good curse. Happier now, she picked up the axe, forced it from the wood, and resumed chopping. She had a natural skill with a blade, but the task was challenging, and blisters soon began to form on her small pink hands. This is tough, and my logs are all weird sizes. Spitting on her palms and ignoring the pain, Kaine redoubled her efforts. Just as she developed a rhythm, Grandma returned from the village. Sitting down her buckets with a small sigh, she took one look at the logs and coughed up a wheezy laugh. Pretty clumsy, girl. You better practice if you... Her grandmother suddenly collapsed to her knees, causing one of the buckets to wobble precariously. Eyes wide, Kaine dropped the axe and ran to her grandmother's side. Grandma! The old woman shook her head and pointed a trembling finger at the bucket. Get the bucket. Can't let it spill. Kaine steadied the bucket with a foot as she knelt by her grandmother. A small bit of water sloshed over the side and made a new home for the hem of her dress, but Kaine didn't notice. Grandma, what's happening? Crazed with panic, she grabbed her grandmother by the shoulder and shook. After a moment, the woman lifted her arms and batted Kaine away. I said, "Stop that! Just stop!" she cried, breathing heavily. "It ain't like I'm dying. Just tired from the trip is all." Kaine desperately wanted to believe her, but one look at the old woman's shaking hands and worn face told her more than words ever could. Her grandmother had lived a long, hard life, and it seemed the bill was finally coming due. The time when her grandmother watched over Kaine was ending. Sooner than either of them had feared, the position would be reversed. The next morning, Kaine came to her grandmother's side bed. Kaine came to the side of her grandmother's bed and took her wrinkled hand. "Grandma, you're sick, and you need medicine. I'm going to the village." The old woman shook her head and tried to raise, but Kaine gently pushed her down. "It's all right," she said. "I'll be fine." Her grandmother fixed her with a gaze that could melt steel. After what seemed an eternity, she finally lowered her eyes and sighed. "Well, I don't like it, goddammit, but I guess I should quit being so stubborn and let you grow up." The old woman watched as Kaine strapped on her boots and made her way down the road to the village. Hours later, an unseen sun made its way across the dark, rainy sky. She was still watching. Kaine moved at a brisk pace, checking her pockets every few minutes to make sure the money her grandmother gave her was still there. Every noise caused her to spin on her heels, making sure she wasn't being stalked by a shade, or worse, Dimo and his gang. But she encountered neither tormentors nor shades. And Kaine finally found herself at the entrance to the village. The few adults she could see glanced sideways at her, then muttered to each other behind raised hands before slinking away into the shadows. Her heart racing, Kaine took a series of rapid, shallow breaths and tried to calm herself. "I have to prove myself. I have to help Grandma. I have to be strong." She chanted these words to herself over and over as she slowly made her way. Finally, her eyes settled on a rotund, older woman who was angrily waving her arms in the air and telling everyone who wouldn't listen exactly what she thought of Kaine's presence. "Hey lady," said Kaine with a bravado she did not feel. "Where's the apothecary?" The woman's flabby cheeks shook in the bewildered anger. "How dare this thing speak to me?" they seemed to say, but Kaine saw in her eyes they held a different emotion. Fear. "Yeah, we're both scared, lady. Trust me on this one." "Which way?" Kaine repeated. The woman pointed at a small building to her right before hitching up her dress and stumbling off in the other direction. Kaine cringed, expecting a stone to come flying from the assembled crowd, but none came. Her mind was filled with a strange sense of pride as she made her way to the apothecary. But the new emotion had little time to take root, for as soon as she opened the door, she noticed a familiar customer at the counter. It was Dimo. He'd clearly been sent here as some kind of family errand because his gang of followers was nowhere to be found. "Oh my god," he sputtered. "I mean, what are you doing here, freak?" The insult was delivered without force, and Kaine happily ignored it. Stretching on tiptoes to see over the counter, she asked the shopkeeper for medication. "Ha!" barked Dimo. "That old bitch finally keeled over? Go to hell, Dimo." The boy's eyes grew so wide they seemed ready to fall out of his head. Before he could let fly a comeback, or worse, a punch, the apothecary told them to knock it off before he kicked them out of the store. Dimo slunk out of the shop, cursing Kaine under his breath. Once he was gone, she allowed herself to breathe once more, taking a brief tour of the shop while the owner prepared her medication. Countless tiny bottles filled the cramped store, each with a label written in some indecipherable language. An ocean of aromas assaulted her nose, creating a scent that was exotic, but not altogether unpleasant. Seeing such a variety of supplies gave Kaine a sense of purpose. Surely, in a world so vast, there would be a place that she could call home. On the far wall behind the counter rested a portrait of a stunning young girl. The picture had once contained bright, vibrant colors, but time had worked its cruel magic and they were beginning to fade. The beauty of the work, however, remained undiminished. "You like that picture?" Kaine turned to find the apothecary with a small vial of medicine in his hand. His eyes were gentle but sad. They seemed to stare through her and into nothing as he spoke. "That's my daughter. I sketched it when she was just a little girl. She's been dead for a long time now." Of course she has. Kaine didn't know how to respond. She just stared at the portrait and tried to come up with the right words. "Pictures are wonderful things," continued the shopkeeper. "They let the ones closest to you live on forever." He shook his head slightly, then looked down at Kaine and smiled. Handing her the medicine, he reached into his sizable green apron and produced a handful of wax crayons. You should have these. There's no one left that I wish to draw. That's super sad. Kaine took an instinctive step back, causing the shopkeeper's face to darken. Yes, I've heard the rumors about you, he said. It's a small village, and word travels quickly. Between you and me, I'm not sure which of them to believe, but I also don't think they matter much. I know your grandmother, Kali, and I think the way she was driven out of this town was just deplorable. Grandma's name is Kali? Thought Kaine suddenly. She was still mulling this new fact over in her mind as she reached out and gently took the crayons from the apothecary's hands. Yeah, because I mean, like, I don't know if she would have reason to really, like, say her own name around Kaine, so. Your grandmother is an old friend of mine, he said as Kaine scooted away yet again, and I owe her much. I wager she would like it if you drew a picture of her. Yes, I think she would like that very much. Kaine murmured a quiet agreement, but inside her heart was bursting. Never before had a villager treated her with anything but complete contempt. It was a tiny, almost imperceivable step, but it was a step nonetheless. And with enough tiny steps, she may one day discover the rest of the world. When Kaine returned home, she found her grandmother asleep in bed. Her feet were blackened and raw, even bleeding a bit in places, leading Kaine to think she had been pacing around the room until exhaustion finally caught up with her. She placed the medicine by her grandmother's pillow and turned to leave, but found the old woman's hand collapsed around her arm. Back already, are you? Ooh. Oh, hi again, Shinichi. Yeah, there's a lot going on right now. Back again, are you? Asked her grandmother with a yawn. Come here, let me have a look at you. Grandma sat up and examined Kaine from head to toe. Finally satisfied that nothing terrible had befallen her grandchild, she leaned back and allowed herself to relax. Well, how was it? Those bastards give you any trouble? It was kind of fun, said Kaine with a small smile. No, seriously, it was. Fun, eh? Asked her grandmother in a voice which implied she believed anything but. Uh-huh, so anytime you need me to run an errand, just let me know. As she spoke, Kaine removed the crayons from her pocket. After a brief explanation of their source, she informed her grandmother that she was going to sketch her portrait. A portrait of me? Ridiculous. No one wants to stare at a wrinkled old crone. But Grandma, it'll make you live forever. Horse shit, said her grandmother, throwing back the sheet from her bed. Living forever would just piss me off. Now put those crayons away and help with dinner. But Kaine would not relent, and in the end, Grandma found herself leaning against the wall of their house, as if posing for a master artist. Kaine took up the crayons, eyed her subject carefully, and set to work. Just as her grandmother was about to nod off, Kaine finished the piece. After staring at it for a bit, she released it from her grip and let it slowly drift to the floor. It's terrible. It doesn't look like you at all. It doesn't look like you at all. I'm sorry, Grandma. I thought these crayons would, you know, make drawing easy or something. So, I think this might be either this is a translation error or something weird's going on. It should say it doesn't look like me at all. And there's definitely there's a missing quotation at the beginning of I'm sorry, so. The old woman's eyes narrowed at her granddaughter's disappointment. Let me be the judge of that, she said. Oh, no. Okay, never mind. I think it's terrible. It doesn't look like you at all. Might have been Kaine speaking. No, I think now that we get the rest of it. Ignoring the pain in her back and reaching for the paper. The sketch could have been a person's face. It also could have been a boulder, a lump of clay, or an incredibly misshapen loaf of bread, all rendered in a chaotic array of colors. The old woman stared at the picture for a long time and slowly wheezed out a laugh. Oh, Kaine, she said between laughter. You truly are my blood. You're as clumsy as me, and I love it. But, hush. I won't hear any more bull about how ugly you think it is. It came from the heart, and I'll treasure it always. True to her word, the old woman gave the picture a place of honor above the kitchen table. In the days that followed, Kaine would often catch her staring at the portrait with a strange smile on her face, an action she interpreted as silent, mocking laughter. Oh. A week later, Kaine could stand it no more and asked her grandmother to take the artwork down. Posh, said the old woman. I'll take this down when they roll me in my shroud. She pondered this for a bit and then turned to Kaine and dropped to one knee. Listen to me, girl. See, this picture makes me happy in a way I've never felt before. And it makes me want to go on, so that someday you can feel the same happiness. It was a moment that burned itself in Kaine's memory. A perfect blend of pride and love and joy that came together to form a lifelong remembrance. She swore to never forget this moment, to never forget the old woman who had made her place in this world possible. Time moves on. People and memories move in and out of life like ghosts from passing through a hall. But this moment will be different, Kaine swore, because I will remember it forever. Forever. Oh my god, it's not going to let me stop. It's not going to let me stop. I'm going to have to keep going. I'm sorry. I need to look up how long this is. I can't keep going. I have to get to bed. I don't even know what to look up. I guess we're just gonna keep going, and if we go to like 11 o'clock, I'm just gonna have to hard cut off. Say I'm sorry, we're ending. I can't keep going, and then I'll just have to like mash A bunch to get back to this point on like Monday or something. Kind of listened to the sound of crackling firewood and stared at the black object on her plate. She had been pushing it around the wooden disc for a good 10 minutes, ignoring the bemused stare of her grandmother. Finally, she summoned her courage and gave the object a brief sniff. A sharp, bitter scent flew up her nostrils and made its home there, causing her face to twist in disgust. Grandma, I can't believe you wanted me to eat a bug. The old woman threw some more wood under the cooking pot and snorted. So bug, you fool girl, it's a berry. Why the hell would you be feeding your bugs? Why the hell would I be feeding you bugs? Yeah, well, it sure looks like a bug, said Kaine. I think it's burnt or something, because it smells terrible. With that, Kaine held her nose and threw the berry in her mouth, chewing as little as possible. Oh yeah, that's terrible, all right. Why, you little brat, laughed the old woman. Look at the sass on you. You've been spending too much time with me, and that's a fact. 5 years had passed since the moment Kaine's grandmother saved her from the bullies. As is often the way two stubborn people, their relationship had grown in fits and starts, but moved forward all the same. Meals that used to be somber affairs were now filled with laughter and hurled abuse in equal measure. Kaine could not remember a time when she had been happier. As the years went by, Kaine started to shoulder more and more of the daily responsibilities. Her grandmother's legs grew weaker by the day, and she could no longer do many of the chores that she used to take for granted. She used to take it for granted, yeah, whatever. And so this morning found Kaine lacing up her work boots with breakfast of burned berry rolling through her belly. Where are you going today? Asked Grandma suddenly. Kaine looked up surprised. The old woman rarely asked for specifics anymore. Well, I was gonna check the kelma trees to see if they were ripe. I thought we could make some jam or something. Oh, and I'm going to pick up some flagstones. So I need to take the wheelbarrow. Flagstones? What the hell for? Kaine stared at her grandmother, then held out an arm and swept it around the room. Constructed mostly of cloth, rope, and rubble, the old place sagged like a boxer in the final round. Blech. Grandma, a dying cat could shoo through this house. I'm going to build a stone wall so we have some protection. The old woman laughed, exposing her toothless grin to the world. Goddamn girl, if a bunch of thieves want to ransack this old place, let them come. We got nothing worth stealing anyway. I'm not worried about thieves, I'm worried about shades. People saw one west of the village yesterday. The old woman tilted her head and stared at her granddaughter. Well, shoot. I don't know why you have to do it today. We can worry about it some other... Grandma, no. If I don't go to the kelma trees, we won't eat tonight. You know that. A confused expression passed across the old woman's face, and for a moment, she was a small child lost in a carnival. Yes, she said after a bit. Yes, of course, you're right. I'm sorry, Kaine. Lately, it seems my mind is... She didn't finish the thought. Instead, walking over to her nightstand and gently taking the wreath of lunar tears from the drawer. The flower petals had aged to a brilliant whiteness, and Kaine thought it was more beautiful now than the day she first received it. You're gonna be a true woman soon. You're gonna be a true woman soon, Grandma said as she placed the flower on the girl's hair. She placed the flowers in, yeah. So that means less chatter about shades and building defensive walls, and more talk about how beautiful you've become. Annoyed, Kaine reached up to remove the garland, but the look on her grandma's face stopped her hand. You're a beautiful thing, said the old woman, and there ain't nothing like you in all the world. I'm very proud of you. Okay, Grandma, that's enough goddamn compliments for one day. Such a mouth on you. Where did that come from? Gee, I wonder. I'll teach you to sass me, girl, yelled Grandma. Suddenly she lurched forward and grabbed Kaine by the ears, pulling her around the room with a crazy grin on her face. Grandma, yelled Kaine in a quaking voice. Grandma, stop it, what the hell? The old woman stared at her and blinked, and slowly raised her wrinkled hands out as the first time she had ever seen them. Oh! I don't know what happened there. I'm sorry, girl. Sometimes my mind just... Kaine thought the look on her grandma's face was the most heartbreaking thing she had ever seen. Listen, she began. Maybe I should stay home after all. No, I won't have you stay here to keep an eye on an old codger? It's not cougar. Whatever. Like me. You go get your fruit and your wall and whatnot. I'll be fine. And then when you come back, I'll have a nice grasshopper dinner waiting for you. Kaine rolled her eyes and kissed her grandmother on the forehead and made ready to depart, trying desperately to ignore the worry that was gnawing at the walls of her heart. Kaine could feel the old woman's eyes watching her as she moved down the path. Don't turn around. Don't turn around, she told herself, but in the end, the temptation was too great. She spun on her heel for one final look and saw a small, bent woman standing in front of the ramshackle hut with a sad expression on her face. Gods, she looked so old now. It's like the wind could reach down and just carry her away. Kaine worried about her grandmother all day, causing her work to suffer. What little fruit she could collect was tossed carelessly into the wheelbarrow. She only found a couple of stones before losing interest in the project. Finally, as dusk approached, she decided to call it a day. Cursing herself for lack of focus, Kaine pushed the nearly empty wheelbarrow back down the path. As she crested the hill, she suddenly froze in place. The wheelbarrow fell from her fingers and collapsed on its side, sending a few pieces of wrinkled brown fruit rolling down the hill. Her gaze was transfixed by a thick, black cloud that hovered just ahead. Tracing its path with its fingers, Kaine suddenly felt her stomach in a knot in on itself. Oh, no. Oh gods, no. Her grandmother's house was ablaze, the flames looking up as if trying to touch the sky itself. Grandma? Grandma! Kaine ran then, faster than she ever moved in her life. Once she tripped on a stone and went sprawling into the rocky ground, but she leapt to her feet and continued running, unmindful of the blood that spilled from her wounded hands and knees. As she got closer and closer, Kaine's mind began to race in time with her footfalls. It's too dark, not just fire. It can't be fire, too much smoke. Gotta save her. She burst into the front yard and came to a sudden halt, her worst suspicions confirmed. The smoke was from a fire that was mingling with the thick, inky blackness of an enormous shade. The massive creature supported itself on 3 twisted feet and achieved balance through the means of a large, armored tail. Scales, horns, and claws sprouted from its body in random, chaotic patterns, giving it the appearance of a lizard designed by some insane god. Seeing Kaine let out a roar and flicked its tail, sending small whirlwinds spinning around the yard. For a moment, the creature retreated into a shimmering, inky blackness, as if her mind was unable to comprehend that such a thing could actually exist. But then the smell hit her, a blend of rotted meat and excrement, and the horror became real once more. The creature bellowed again, and this time Kaine responded with a scream of her own. "All right, you bastard," she thought, as if her scream echoed off the high cliffs around them. "It's you or me. Let's go." The shade eyed Kaine with bemused interest, and then began looking from her to the house and back again, as if urging her to go at the destruction that had so gleefully wrought. With dread building up in her heart, Kaine glanced toward the house. Through the smoke and flames, she spotted a small figure struggling to escape the ruins. "Grandma!" At the sound of her voice, the old woman began waving frantically. "She's alive," thought Kaine. "Alive!" Kaine's legs sprang to life as she raced across the yard towards the flaming wreckage of the house. Before she could advance more than a few steps, the shade opened its mouth and let a roar powerful enough to uproot trees and send them flying. The blast sent Kaine tumbling through the air before smashing her against the rocky earth. Stars danced in front of her eyes as she tried to remember how her legs worked. Get up! Get up! Get up, get up, get up now! As Kaine struggled to her feet, the shade stomped toward the house and pinned her grandmother to the ground with the tip of its claw. The old woman struggled to move the claw from her stomach, but she might well be pushing a mountain. She coughed briefly, sending a small spray of blood into the air, then collapsed to the ground, her energy spent. Kaine lurched to her feet, only to fall back to the earth with a gasp. Her ankles were on fire. One or both of them were surely broken. Ignoring the pain that screamed through her body, she began dragging herself across the ground, leaving a drunken trail of dust and blood in her wake. Grandma, hold on, just a little longer. Her grandmother's face was turning blue, her eyes rolling back until those only whites were exposed. Kaine pulled herself across the ground with maddening slowness. The distance seemed to increase with every second that passed. The shade glanced between the woman and flicked out its tongue, its giant mouth turning up at corners. Short, panting breaths belched from somewhere deep inside its core. Bastard. Laughing at us. She had no idea how such a mindless creature could experience emotion, but there could be no doubt the shade was taking joy in their suffering. Yeah, I see your plan. The shade moved its claw slightly, allowing Grandma to breathe again. It was clearly keeping her alive, only to snuff her out her life when Kaine was close enough to touch her. I'm gonna kill this bastard. Summoning all her strength, Kaine rose to her feet. There was a sickening snap from her right ankle as the foot twisted backwards, but she forced it from her mind and began to hobble toward the monster. Pulling a small knife from the pouch at her waist, she leapt on the foot that pinned her grandmother and plunged the weapon deep. "Give her back!" she screamed. "Give her back to me!" It was like stabbing a rock. After a few swipes, the knife broke at the hilt with a dull snap. The shade panted laughter again, then raised its tail and sent it rushing through the air towards a young girl that was latched on its foot. Kaine never had a chance. The tail struck her square in the chest and sent her crashing into the burning wreckage of the house. As she lay on the ground with blood pouring from multiple wounds, a small, weak voice spoke up. Kaine? Kaine's vision blurred, but she forced herself to focus on the sound. Finally, her eyes cleared enough for her to make out her grandmother's hand reaching out to her through the smoke. Grandma? Kaine, you gotta run. You can't best this one. Sorry, there's a lot going on. Kaine grabbed the hands and held on with all her strength. Grandma, come on. We have to go. The old woman coughed loudly. One of her hands, slick with blood, slipped from Kaine's grasp and thumped to the ground below. Grandma? No! No! I said run, goddammit. You have to live. You have to get through. The thought would stay forever unfinished. Before she could say another word, the shade's clawed foot descended, smashing through the remains of the roof and down upon the shattered figure of the old woman. Blood oozed from the gaps of the creature's toes as the terrible, putrid smell assaulted Kaine's nose once again. She stared at the foot, dumbfounded, convinced that what she was seeing could not possibly be real. When the creature finally lifted its appendage, all that remained underneath it was a twisted, unrecognizable mass of rubble and red. Her grandmother was gone. Kaine blinked, trying to feel the hands which had been in hers just a moment before. For a fleeting instant, she could remember the warmth of that embrace, the trembling of the fingers, but then the sensation drifted away on the breeze and was gone. Memories flashed through Kaine's mind, one after another, faster and faster, until they became a meaningless jangle of noise. Kaine screamed then, a thunderous sound that echoed off the cliffs and seemed to roll away forever. The shade eased forward. Black ichor poured from its mouth and dissolved into smoke on the ground below. The earth shook with every step as it crept forward toward its prey. Kaine's body slowly rose as if controlled by a mad puppet master. Her arms and legs were bent at impossible angles, her head lolled dangerously to the side, yet somehow she managed to stand. Staring at the shade, her eyes began to glow with a deep red fire. The creature, so confident just moments before, took a slow, hesitant step backwards, trying to discern if this broken human could possibly pose a threat. Kaine seized the moment. Laughing like a madwoman, she leapt into the air and plunged the shattered hilt of her knife deep into the leg of the shade. The shade shook Kaine off like a fly, sending her crashing to the earth once more again. Her chest rose and fell slowly, as if a great weight were resting on it. Moist sounds of pain echoed through her mind. Something warm and thick oozed from her ears. Is that blood? I think it is. I think I'm bleeding to death. No, can't die. Grandma told me to live. Deep inside Kaine's mind, something finally broke. The sound, the pain, the smoke and flames, all of it faded away until all that remained was a single incantation repeated over and over again. Kill it. 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 Kill it now. As the spark that was Kaine slowly began to flicker and die, she felt a desire to kill and her desire to live blend into one. The distance between heartbeats grew longer and longer and longer. So she was remembering everything about that. Wow, that took so long. That was like 40 to 50 minutes. So she was reliving a bunch of her memories while she was petrified for 5 years. And now suddenly more action. You stop moving.
Must have. How did it even survive these past 5 years?
I'm not gonna let this happen again. It dies today.
My sword feels lighter. It's not the blade, but the skill of the user. Strike it down.
That's better. I like that they can have the outfits from Automata, but oh god damn it, there's more. At least let me save. Gently, weakly, softly, the shade, sure that its tormentor was dead, turned and stomped off towards the horizon, stopping along the way to bellow one final roar. couldn't kill it. Shame beyond imagining, kind of tried to turn her head to the side, but only succeeded in coughing up a huge gout of blood. It was getting difficult to see, and only after a moment of fierce concentration did she realize that her left eye was gone. Laughing to herself, she turned her remaining eye to the ruins of her home and noticed a ragged stump of an arm resting a few feet away. Yeah, that's mine, she thought with a mad giggle. This is gonna make clapping a real bitch. Ha! Cried a sudden voice from the depths of her mind. Finally gonna die, are ya? Well, you had it coming. Go to hell, Dimo, she thought at the unseen assailant. Go to hell before I pluck out your eye and feed them to a dog. The voice of her childhood terror evaporated into smoke, only replaced by another, more recent voice. Hold still, said the apothecary, materializing from the ruins like a ghost. I want to draw you. That way you can live forever. No, stop. I don't want to live forever. I want to die right here. I see, he said quietly. Well, if that's what you want. The spectral shopkeep fluttered in and out of existence for a moment, then produced a piece of paper and sketched quickly. After a few seconds, he turned the page to Kane and smiled. Since you rejected my offer, I decided to draw someone else. It was a picture of her grandmother. Real as life, Kane opened her mouth to thank the man, but stopped as the picture began to blacken in the middle. Before she could say anything, dozens of multi-legged insects began to swarm across the image, tearing at it with sharpened pincers. No, stop! Don't hurt that picture! Kane reached out with her remaining arm and waved futilely in the air. To her surprise, the insects fell off the picture and to the ground, where they vanished into tiny black tendrils of smoke. Relieved, Kane turned her good eye back to the picture, only to open her mouth in a silent scream. The sketch now showed her grandmother as she truly was, a smashed, unrecognizable lump of nothing. The apothecary smiled and broke into a jolly dance. See that? He cried as he danced his jig. It's perfect now. She looks just like you. Ha-cha-cha-cha. I look like that? Oh God. Oh God, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Drowning in despair, Kane led her head back in the mud and smoke of her ruined house and waited for the end to come. But just before she let everything go, an unfamiliar voice began to whisper in her ear. Ain't you got a wish, sunshine? The voice was vulgar and fierce at the same time, as if insanity had somehow found a way to take form. Kane wanted to scream as the voice crawled under her skin, but her lungs refused to work. You know, a wish? Like a prayer or something? Why don't you get on your knees and start praying to heaven? Please, invisible man in the sky, save me! Save me! Kane finally restored to shouting at the voice with her mind. I don't make wishes. They don't come true for me. I'm a curse. A freak. I should be left to die. The other voice boomed in her ear. Oh God, you are the best. Kane glanced down at us and saw a black shiny substance oozing from her leg. She tried to brush it away, but her remaining arm would no longer respond. The substance slowly crept around her feet and then began moving up toward the rest of her body. Is this death? Is this what it's like? Or is my mind just losing itself? She could feel the slime oozing upward, feel the hot searing pain it left in its wake. Whatever else might be happening, she was still alive, and this was real. Come on, said the voice. Let it go. Kane tried to ignore the voice and concentrate on the pain, but the newcomer would have none of it. Don't ignore me, sunshine. You're ready to give up, ready to die. So why not let me have it? Have what? Your body! Come on, give it to me. Give it to me. I want to stand on the ground, feel the rain, taste the wind. The voice paused as if licking its lips. When it resumed, it was filled with mad, unabated joy. I want to take your hands and use them to choke the goddamn life out of people. I want to tear out their throats, and bathe in the blood, just like before. So this is getting into a character we've had with us for a while, but have not seen. Which is very interesting. In response, Kaine shifted her head and vomited. The warmth of it crept down her throat and mingled with the pain of the encroaching black ooze. Are you a shade? Yeah, maybe. What of it? The slime reached her face, crept up past her nose, and slowly oozed in the socket of her missing eye. Ooh. The moment it touched her brain, Kaine was struck by the most powerful sensation she ever felt in her life. It was ecstasy. She wanted to scream with delight, but all she could manage was a small, whispered moan. Feels good, don't it? Asked the voice with a chuckle. Yeah, what can I say? I know how to please the ladies. Now give me that body. Come on, give me the body, and I'll give you more of this feeling. It's a fair trade. The black lump began to protrude from Kaine's side. As she watched, it grew longer and thicker, eventually taking the form of her missing arm. I can see better, she thought. My eye must be growing back too. The slime reached up to envelop the rest of her face, but she managed to brush it away. Stop, she whispered, marveling at how she had regained her voice. Stop. The black ooze hesitated, as if considering this request, and quickly shimmered down her body before disappearing in a cloud of smoke. Oh, what the hell, Sunshine? Screamed the voice. We had a deal. I thought you wanted to die. Grandma said, I can't die yet. A brief image of her grandmother, bloodied and broken, flashed before her eyes. She saw the shade that had killed her and heard its mocking laughter, and closed her eyes and forced the image from her mind. Her whole body was quaking with rage. When she opened her eyes again, they burned bright red. The thing took my grandmother. I have to kill it before I die. Kaine glanced down and saw a mysterious pattern, the pattern of the shades, burn itself into her left arm. Well, I'll be damned, said the voice cheerfully. Look at that, Sunshine. I think you and me are gonna be good friends now. Kaine stared intently at her arm. The more emotional she felt, the more letters seemed ready to puncture her skin and begin infecting the rest of her body. The arm clearly had a will of its own now. Stop. Gotta stop. Oh, sorry. Holding her left arm in her right, Kaine took a deep breath and tried to calm herself. Come on, don't fight it, pleaded the voice. Hate's my favorite dish, and I'm hungry. Oh, didn't mean to do that. Let it go. Feel the anger. Burn with the fire of revenge. Thirst for blood. Then go out there and... Shut up. Shut up and get the hell out of my body. Your body? Well, that's rich, Sunshine. Real rich. Look, why don't you just up and die so I can have this body all to myself? What do you say? I bet those buddies of yours in the area would love to see you dead. Kaine grabbed a nearby shard of glass and tried to saw off the shade-infected portion of her side. Before she could, her darkened left arm grabbed her right wrist, crushing it. Kaine screamed and dropped the shard as the sound of bone crunching on bone filled the air. Ka-ha-ha-ha! Stupid idiot girl. They're possessed now, Sunshine. There ain't no going back. The voice laughed again, a loud, long wail that seemed to go on without end. Possessed? Whispered Kaine. Yeah, possessed. You and me, we got what you might call a timeshare arrangement. Remember how folks used to think you were a freak? Well, wait till they get a load of you now. Kaine looked up, tears in her eyes. The sky seemed smaller somehow, darker. Is this because of that shade? Is this how they see the world? Oh, I guess, yeah. Shades would see the world a little bit different. So, listen, purred the voice. I know this whole possession thing seems a bit sudden, but it ain't all bad. There's plenty in it for you, too. I'm a very powerful creature, Sunshine, and now that power belongs to you. You got enemies? People you want to kill? I can make it happen. That little fat kid who kept picking on you? That big old shade that squashed your granny? Well, wrap them up in their own assholes. Ew. No more abuse for you, Sunshine. No more pain. Wait, said Kaine. You're a shade. Why would you help me kill another shade? What, you think I'm some kind of racist? Some killing snob? I don't give a good goddamn who you murder, honey pants. Hottie pants. I just want to drink from that well. Kata considered this as she struggled to her feet, the power of the shade coursing through her. The smoke from her house was drifting away with the wind, and she enjoyed the way the cool evening breeze felt in her new left arm. After a long pause, the voice spoke up again. So, how about it? You and me. We got some good times together. Look, I'll even take care of the bloody part if you don't want to. Fuck off, asshole, muttered Kaine. I'll handle the killing. Screamed the voice. Look at you go. Oh, sunshine, we're gonna have so much fun. So listen, my name's Tyran, and if you ever need me, I'll just be hanging out in this piece of meat you call a heart. So yeah, this is the first we actually get to meet Tyran. I think this is added in for this version of the game. I think. I don't think we learned about Tyran until much later in the original release. Now get to it. The more you kill, the more your heart turns rotten and sour. And I like rotten and sour. Kaine found herself nodding at the voice. Yeah, she said. Yeah, I think this can work. I'm gonna find that shade. I'm gonna strangle it with its own guts. And when I'm done, I'm gonna do the same to you, Tyran. Count on it. Ha! Laughed Tyran. I have shit bigger than you, so good luck with that. Oh, and hey, one more thing. Right now, you and me are sharing this body. If you ever run out of hate, if you ever, you know, go soft, then I'm gonna take over everything. So keep on killing, sunshine, and watch your back. The voice grew fainter and gradually faded away, fading to somewhere deep inside Kaine herself. Kaine waited until she was sure it was gone, and waved your new left arm around a few times. Feels perfectly normal, she thought. Feels like mine. Desperately, she began poking and prodding at the new limb, determined to find something wrong with it. She didn't want it to feel normal. That would mean the creature inside her had already won. I'm not a shade. I'm Kaine. Repeating this mantra in her mind, she slowly began digging through the rubble of her house, being careful to ignore a certain red-stained spot in the corner. Finally, after what seemed like an eternity of heartbreaking work, she found what she was looking for. It was the wreath of lunar tears. Though it had been through hell and back, the garland's petals were as bright as ever. Kaine started to place it in her hair, and slowly lowered the wreath and stared at it. I'm sorry, Grandma. I'm so sorry. But I don't deserve to wear this anymore. I'm possessed. Corrupted. A freak. And this time, I don't think there's any going back. Holding the flowers to her heart, Kaine fell to the ground and sobbed. As night gradually lightened to dawn and the people of the area arose to their daily lives, she remained in that position, as if tears could somehow wash away the horror that now infected her world.
Alive. Stay alive. Stay alive.
Grandma.
Kaine, you gotta live. You gotta come back to us.
So yeah, that's a lot of story that was, like I said, wasn't in the original. I can't even tell if she's opening her eyes. God damn it. Whoops.
Oh, hey. Emil, you were the one calling me, weren't you?
It's just so nice that she recognizes him as Emil right away.
Of course. I knew you right away.
Thank you, Kaine.
Welcome back, Kaine.
Wow, you grew up. So, how long has it been?
5 years.
Shit. That's a long time.
That was a lot to take
Any
in.
luck with Yona?
We are still no closer to finding her. We need a way to locate the Shadow Lord.
By the way, this is for you.
Is that a lunar tear?
It's not as good as your grandmother's, but I tried.
No, it's great. Thank you.
Kaine waking from her long petrified sleep. Emil's unflagging kindness. Our reunion was a happy one. We let it wash over us like rain. That is, until Devila and Popola had to go and ruin it all.
Right. This part.
Are you kidding me? You can't be serious.
Please, try to understand. People are tired and scared, and... I'm sorry. I'm sorry you have to bear the brunt of that.
This is crap, and you know it.
It's okay. We can sleep outside.
No one's sleeping outside. You and Kaine saved this village. And now they want to run you out?
People are afraid of us. And really, I understand. I mean, look at me. As long as you're still with us, I can deal with it. Right, Kaine?
I'm used to sleeping outside.
But...
We'll see you later.
Sorry about this.
What is the matter?
Kaine always sleeps outside. I never thought about that until just now. Never even occurred to me. Damn it.
We should turn in.
I didn't get much sleep that night. For the first time in my life, I hated Devila. For the first time in my life, I doubted Popola. But those feelings are pointless in the end. They said and did what they did for the sake of the village. To protect it from the horror of the Shades. Really, how can I blame Devila and Popola? In the end, I'm just as bad. Because I never once stopped to think about Kaine and Emil's situation myself.
So they changed the line here too. I watched a video recently on NieR stuff on Clem's channel on YouTube. Cannot recommend his stuff enough if you want to know about the lore of like Drakengard and NieR. But one of the lines that was originally said was, I can't stop thinking about strangling Popola.
I should apologize to Kaine and Emil, but what good would that even do?
I got a fire going, Kaine.
Wait, is that...
Campfires? I'm so happy to get to talk to you again, Kaine.
Yeah, me too.
I tried everything I could think of to save you, you know. I polished you with a special cloth. I poured warm water over you.
Wait, you poured water on me?
Yeah, but it didn't really do much except make you all shiny.
Hey, Emil. Thanks for saving me.
I guess you noticed how I look different now.
I'm sorry, Emil. I'm sorry for all of it.
Well, I mean, this new form isn't all bad, you know? At least I can look at you when we talk, right? Hey, so why don't you tell me something about yourself?
I'm not very interesting. Sorry.
Come on. I just want to know you better. Please?
Fine. This all happened when I was a kid. Before the whole shade possession thing. My body is... different. And when the villagers found out about it, they started treating me like a freak.
They're really bringing more attention to it in this version of the game. I feel like it was like a few one-off lines in the original. Again, I could be wrong, but looks like they're putting more emphasis on it now.
But one person, my grandmother, accepted me just as I was. no matter how bad things got, she gave me the strength to keep going.
She's really special to you, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, hey! That gives me an idea. Since we cured your petrification, we should start looking for a way to cure your possession in my body. I know we can do it if we all work together. Heck, it'll probably be super easy.
Let me guess. More warm water?
Okay. Can we just forget I told you about that?
It's cute. God, they're so cute. Such good characters in this fucking game. I love it. I'm back. Hi, Spooky. We're in like kind of heavy stuff right now. Double Pubble went back home. I was just saying one. Cause I know you said you don't want spoilers for this game.
Sleep well?
Sure.
And yet your red eyes tell a different tale.
I'm wearing a
Don't be
blindfold.
so
You
hard on
can't see
yourself,
them.
lad.
I need to go see Devila and Popola.
Very well.
I think I'm actually. Oh, finally, I have control again. I think I'm gonna be ending. Let me just check for items I can grab or anything. Yeah, cause I gotta get to bed. It's gonna be a long day tomorrow. What is this
What
thing?
might that be?
It's Mom's diary.
I have not heard you speak much about your mother.
She got the Black Scrawl and died when I was little.
My apologies for bringing it up.
It's all right. I can barely remember her face anymore. This is the only thing I have left of her. Reading it helps remind me of when we were still a family.
I see.
But the final entries get a little strange.
In what way?
Well, here, take a look.
Oh god, is there gonna be more reading? Fuck no. God damn it. System data saved. Ugh. How is Peter, Spooky?
Say
Let me know.
Can you not hear me?
Oh my goodness. Oh my
Why
goodness.
Are you standing about like a slack-jawed ninny?
What?
Sorry. Felt like I was dreaming or something.
Sleeping on one's feet is quite the talent indeed. Come now, there's the door.
Right.
Oh.
Let's go.
What? Oh my god. Holy shit. They're okay. We all sat and watched The Good Place. That's nice. That's much nicer than this. Oh my god. What? You told me a story of bedtime. The other husband and wife were matching their bags so they fight all the time, but also get along great. That was Father NieR. What the fuck? I'm gonna have to come back to that.
Something wrong?
I feel as if I've just awoken from a most unpleasant dream.
I know what you mean. That happens to me whenever I read it.
Oh, we are, whatever that is, we are exploring that on Monday. Holy shit. Let me save. And I'm gonna make sure we're not gonna trigger another cutscene here without like, yeah, okay, so I have to trigger talking to her. Okay. Looks like I'm gonna have some quests to do. Oh my god, I wish I could do that now, but I need to go to bed. Oh my god. Oh, it's so cool. Okay, we're gonna see who's online, who needs some love. Although I don't know if I'll actually raid anybody, to be honest. Yeah, we'll do this. Actually, you know what? I'm not going to do that because then it might be kind of awkward. I think I'm just going to call it a night. It would be nice to raid somebody. But, here, you know what? Copy that. we will raid Saraki because I don't even know if we'll get a notification pop up for her, let alone a shout out if I do. So her channel is so loud. Y'all can't hear that, right? Okay, good. Alright, we're gonna raid Saraki. I'm not even sure the notification will go off, to be honest. If you're here, thank you for joining me. If all goes according to plan and I sleep well, I will be back tomorrow morning for hopefully the final bit of Digimon. But I can't stretch it because my appointment for my vaccine is at 2:20. So I need to end by like 1:30 at the absolute latest. So we'll see what happens. And then beyond that, we'll be playing more of this, and specifically this, on Monday. And other than that, I hope you have a wonderful night. Have a good one.